Alright, welcome back to another episode of the efeds Spotlight. It's been a while since I did this. I have my friend Joe Rivers with me, who's representing Dragonfire and BCW. Joe. Bye, Joe. Rude. Okay. People. Doing well. So basically, this is the efeds Spotlight. If you don't know what the efeds Spotlight is, ladies and gentlemen, that is where right now I'm doing is a disclaimer. This is where all my friends in the world of efeds going to play off of their efed characters in NIC, and we're basically see who could last the longest in IC the longest. It's basically pretty much like that. So right now is on EWA, my YouTube page, and my main Facebook account. Basically, we're going to have some fun. I'm going to mention this in the group chat on quick. Oh, hold on. Casey wants to. Ooh, Moran wants a link? Dude.
Casey wants it. Okay.
By the way, heads up, Tyler. Sooner or later, in a minute in, when Casey pops in, we'll be in characters. So you better suit up. So you better stand, just better not lay it down on your back.
I would be in character, but my back's hurting right now, so I'm not doing any promos. I'm not doing any in character.
Well, you're about to be in character when Casey pops in.
But I'll just hop out for a little bit because I'm actually tired too. I might hop out. I don't know. I'll just probably sit here and just chill and just be quiet because I'm fucking exhausted.
You know how it goes at the end of the night. It's going to be.
I know how it goes with people that like to be in character. I'm not saying anything bad about it. Holy shit, Sting's back!
Spoiler
alert, Sting's back.
Hi, Joe.
Oh, Sting!
I told you I'd be back. Fucking phone.
That was great! Sting just put his bat between Kyle O'Reilly's legs and the face was pointless and funny as hell. That was great.
And here comes the clown.
I'm only going to be in for probably like 2 more minutes because I'm tired and I'm exhausted. I'm going to try to go to sleep. So no hate for not being in a character.
Casey Moran, we haven't seen you in a while.
What's up, Case?
Well, I'm on vacation.
You lucky bastard.
Taking a step back from pro wrestling. And, I'm going through the federations that I have worked for, and all I see are sheep. I see these sheep garnering and looking for validation to be something they're not. Look at FTW. Look at Rajax. Rajax is the FTW heavyweight champion, and he's trying to garner this. He's trying to be a man that he cannot be. He is trying to be me. But don't worry. I've been watching very closely. I've been watching the Heatwave tournament. I've been watching Bronx Bomber. Bronx Bomber is inching his way closer and closer to that FTW Heavyweight Championship, and he will probably collide with Rajax, but it doesn't matter because I swear to you that as soon as my vacation is over, as soon as I feel fully rested, I am coming back and I'm taking what's mine. That is including EWA. That is including XDX. Ugh. That is including Mr. Huckabee's little federation, XWE. I'm gonna get what is mine. I'm gonna get what is always and going to be mine. And that is World Heavyweight titles.
It looks like the clown is seeing you, buddy.
You know, it's kind of funny that the clown is right there because, you know, Lenore, I told you and everybody else in the Iron Elite chat that I will let everyone know who Sanders' opponent for this coming week will be. He's in the comments right now.
Oh.
Yeah, oh, he is. He is none other. No, you're good. He is none other than Zelzabar. Zelzabar is being sent on courtesy of Dragonfire and VCW working together. Kind of gives me access to a lot of talent. He's going to face Sander for the open challenge.
What's the deal with the hatred for Sander? You want to kill him?
Just a wee bit. I think it's funny. Like, I mean, I fed him to the Bison. Fed him to Al Thompson. Let's see, who else? I fed him to me. And somehow he keeps winning week in and week out, and I don't understand how. I kind of want to see him die. It could be because of the whole entire incest shit. There's a lot of things with Sander that ain't right.
Mr. Casey Moran, you don't look impressed.
I'm never impressed with lowlifes. People that are under me, maggots. Like Zelzabar. He doesn't impress me.
Well, you're the leader of the ultraviolet movement, and Zelzabar knows the thing about ultraviolet. That's his staple. Yeah, the nice back and forth view. Oh, speaking of which.
Come again? No, that's later.
I wanted to refer to you're having him be both being Sander, or the one that you for him being fake dead for Casey calling Zelzabar underneath him.
I mean, I'm sorry, Casey, but I got Zelzabar in this one. I mean, because you continue to prove me wrong. Like, I thought you were going to be able to beat Eric, but yeah, Eric beat you.
Oh, God, I wouldn't go there, Rivers.
Hey, look, I may have lost, but yet I've been one of the closest ones to beat Eric in a while.
How you feel there about that statement? He probably wasn't clotheslining you so hard right now.
We're just going to let that one go.
Buddy.
We're just going to let it go. We're going to let it go. We're not even going to. I'm on vacation. We're not even going to address it. We're just going to push it to the side.
I did have you to beat him. I did have you to beat Eric, but you didn't. So I don't have much faith.
You're just adding more gas to that fire. I would shoot you, Rivers.
Hey, look, I'm not afraid to back down to anybody. Like, if he wants to come, he can come to the home of BCW and face me. But that's if he can get off his couch and never come off vacation.
Trust me, I will be back soon enough. But
well, you know where to find me.
However, I've been hearing speculation that my general manager in BLW is trying to plan a super show behind mine and my brother's back. So if you are a fan of Blood Legion Wrestling,
never heard of it, to be honest with you. 100% honest. Never heard of it.
I'd keep an ear out, because if that boy does what I think he's going to do, people are going to be in the shock of what's going to happen.
You finally putting on a good match?
Oh, good.
Nah, but all kidding aside, Casey, I actually really like your work.
Oh.
He ran away.
The clown would be useful in getting what you want back, Casey. Think about it, and I'll add you at some point. I'll request something in return.
Oh, God.
I wonder what that might be.
It could mean anything.
Bar, it's never good.
Come on, we're talking about the clown, Brooke. It could mean anything.
The clown.
If he just pulls up in a all-white van, do not get in that van. It's not really candy he wants to give you.
He's probably gonna. I know the clown for years, and I bet he's probably thinking, don't say anything else about his secrets. Okay, I don't know if you saw this little thing.
I'm back. Sorry, Mike. When the queen asks for something, I have to go.
Of course.
Well, shit, that was only 2 seconds. I'm sorry.
Oh, God.
Not that.
But this is what the clown wants to say to you, Casey.
The queen gets that every night. Come on now.
Fair enough.
Could be useful in getting. Okay. All right, I'll think about it.
Doesn't remind you, Joe.
Oh, Jesus.
God damn it. I don't think that's really candy that he's giving out.
Oh, God.
Mr. Rivers, I will say I am liking what you're showing too, especially in Vendetta.
I appreciate that. Yeah, like in all honesty, dude, fucking straight 0-4 in comp battles. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, but every last one of them, I took something from it and learned from it. With Al, that was fun. Eric, both encounters. The first one I learned a lot, which made the Lionheart tournament that much closer. And I realized that, like running with the Curb Stomp Messiah gimmick and been having that gimmick, fuck, I don't know, dude. It was born in a real life ring. And after running with it, shit, I've been doing this for 7 years, but only in comp promo battles for, shit, it's only June. So almost a year. I realized that it had to die. I didn't want it to die. I liked it. But I realized that I needed something a little bit more realistic and more fitting. And that is where the Bastard comes in. The Messiah died and the bastard rises. And now, unfortunately, I get unfortunate for Chadwick, I get to make him look like a complete ass, even more than what he already looks like.
I was about to say, it's not hard for him to look like an ass.
I mean, all he's got to do is turn on a camera and that's the hairiest and ugliest looking ass I have ever seen in my life.
That's me out of character at the moment. It don't matter. He can make himself look like an ass even out of character if he wanted to.
You know, now that I get to thinking about it, I thought it was his ass that was on TV or on the screen the whole entire time, but no.
No. His ass would break the camera. It's just his face that's breaking even worse.
But I want to know this for Casey. How has been your vacation going to been like?
It's been good. It's been fulfilling. Just I'm focusing on myself. Marie Nix is focusing on herself. Just dealing. Hanging out with the family, doing what we need to do. Traveling all this time just puts a toll on your body. So getting to be my family is 1,000% better. But I will say this: it is June 17th, 2022.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone that has me in their locker room come August better be prepared.
Oh, I can't wait. I love your work.
Because in August, I will be back. My vacation will be over. And I will get what truly belongs to me.
Yeah, and right now
my daughter has a little message. And my daughter has a little message to all the hopefuls in FTW.
Mm-hmm.
She cannot wait to see who her first opponent will be for her FTW Women's Heavyweight Championship. Because, it must have really pissed off management when she decided to take our family vacation and take that title hostage. So she personally told me that she cannot wait to see who thinks that they are tough enough to take her championship away from her.
Hey, there's a lot of women in the competitive scene right now coming in FTW. Even though I'm on that, but right now I'm focusing on another adventure out of the women's title. So, because I am more in the out of the box scenario when it comes to me. Like,
Getting your ass kicked from every other guy known to man on the roster.
Yeah. I've been proven by battle scars. I still have one on my knee right now from the last match I had.
What people need to realize is that come August, the family is going to be a lot stronger than it is now. I know my brother from another mother, Tommy Dyer, has literally been putting it down, holding the fort for us. And I do appreciate everything that Tommy has done. He has been the standard bearer, and I appreciate it full-heartedly. And I know he will tell you to your face that he is not lagging, he is not tired, he is not weary. But once we get back, I know Tommy is going to want to take a step back. And rightfully so. He deserves it. So.
Again, I appreciate how that you've been rising up, and right now we're seeing right now, if I remember correctly, David Blake is competing with having a father and son tag team match in FTW finally. So how is that going to play out with Blake being added to the family recently?
Blake is a great addition to the family. He's Tommy Dyer's son. He's my nephew. I love that boy. You know, it's going to be. It's going to be beautiful knowing that once again the family will be all together, and we will dominate just like we do. So I'm 100% thrilled. You know that Blake's doing what he's doing. He's blazing trails for himself. So good on him.
That is true.
Lenore, I think you're a little upset, and I think that you're trying to divide the family, asking these types of questions, trying to think of a way to pierce the armor of the family. But Lenore, you're not going to be able to do that.
Again, we all know how it is with factions these days. Sometimes they last a long time, sometimes they rip apart. I just wanted to see how strong this is. We've seen it. You've seen the ups and downs of factions in your time frame. Really?
We're not hashtag best friends forever. We're not hashtag that. No, we are the family. Family is blood. You cannot separate blood. That's why we are the best at what we do, Lenore.
Speaking of who came out, we got Brooks. Speaking of someone returning back in August, Casey, do you have another shot against Brooks? On that list that you wanted to have?
Didn't you like walk away and like pour your heart out and give the sob story about you had to find yourself and come back to be a better wrestler? Like, are you seriously trying to walk up to me and slap me in the face knowing that you are not ready?
Yeah, and that's the funny thing is I've heard that exact same statement my entire life. I'm not ready. I'll never amount to anything. I won't last a month, but here I am. Let's see, June. So 5 years now. So I think I've lasted a little bit longer than that. And I know what it's like to be a world champion, so you can't really say anything about that. So yeah, I think so. And trust me, Casey, look, I know you're on a little vacation, which is fine. You're going to sip a martini, do all the things you do, polish the belt that you used to have. But here's the thing. Don't act like
you're
doing
Brooks,
the same thing.
No, hold up. Brooks, what you don't understand is because you've never done this before, but I have actually carried a company on my back for a year, a solid year. You've never given the opportunity to carry a company on your back for a solid year. So, yes, I took the opportunity.
Check out NBC Madhouse, and then we'll talk. How about that? Just saying.
He is Madhouse world champion. He's not lying there.
Listen, the only reason why you're a Madhouse world champion is because I'm not there.
Yeah, but I mean, Tommy Dyer is, and he hasn't done it either. Oh, oops. And so Beast could do it if he wanted to, but he's not gonna. So, I mean, who else is there? I mean, I've had to deal with Darius Jones, which he ain't much. And the only obvious, since this is the proposed efeds spotlight, so I can name names, the only challenge I really had over in Madhouse was a guy by the name of The Advocate. That's it. So I had to come to other companies. I had to fly to different places because no one else was there. And that's what's sad is, over in EWA, I have to deal with, again, Darius Jones, the Intercontinental Champion for now. And he reminds me a lot of you, Casey. He's an egomaniac who thinks he's got it all figured out, and he's waiting for some other guy to prove him wrong. And, well, here I am. So when you do come back in August, and I'll go ahead and answer your question. I know this is your show, but he doesn't have to wait till August. He doesn't have to ask for a match. I'll simply just show up, look him dead in the face when all the fans are looking straight at him, cheering, sipping their drinks, giving him a standing ovation, and I will slap him in the face and say, "Welcome back, bitch."
Ooh.
Because here's the thing, I've been playing nice guy for a little bit, and it's starting to kind of rub off on me a little differently, like, it was a mistake, because people claim that even though I was injured for a few weeks and I had a sabbatical, and yeah, I did claim that maybe I need a change of heart, that's what you call reeling in the product, because maybe I was just waiting for the proper opportunity to get people to sympathize with me, so that way when I prove them wrong, that way when I slap them in the face, then they'll understand my pain, because no one ever would understand it. And that is the one thing I'm trying to do no matter what company I go to. It's to show people that the underdogs aren't always going to be underdogs. Whether I'm young, whether I still got a few years left in me before I'm considered a pro or a Hall of Famer or whatever hellhole you want to call anything to be relevant, it doesn't matter. I don't have to be a champion to be relevant. All I got to do is show up like I do day in, day out, night in, night out, prove people wrong, slap people in the face that deserve it, and then maybe, just maybe, people will finally shut up about me.
All right, so that long-winded story, let me get down to the skinny of things. Brooks is going to challenge me to a match as soon as I come back.
Yep. I mean, why not?
I'm assuming you're going to put your Madhouse title on the line.
I mean, I could if I could pull some strings.
Well, if you were a real champion, you would. So.
100%, 100%. But there's this little vacation, since you want to call it a vacation. There's a vacation that they're on too. So maybe since I'm bored out of my mind and want to defend my championship, maybe I will. I mean, this is a forbidden door anyway, so why not?
Mr. Brooks, I saw your little post on my federation's page, BLW, that you were going to make your debut in BLW. And I know I've talked to my brother, and we've both decided that we were not going to wrestle in our promotion. But you know what? My general manager, as much as he thinks he can get one over on myself and my brother, is planning this super show. And I kind of got a sneak peek of what the card is going to be. But you know what? I think that we need to add a match. I think that we need to spice things up. So how about we do this? Ladies and gentlemen, if you're not fans of BLW, I think you should find a way to become fans of BLW. Because Mr. Brooks, you and I are going to have a match in BLW. And if I beat you in BLW, things will be legit, I promise you. There'll be no referees that favor my way. But if I beat you, when Madhouse reopens its doors, I get the first shot at your title.
Ooh.
Well, you know, I am a very giving person. So, you're on. 100%. But, since, you know, I have a little give or take in this scenario since I happen to be the champion. So, just to make sure that not only there, but also in Madhouse, the same rule applies. I don't want any screw jobs or anybody trying to get involved that shouldn't be. So, when it does reopen, you will face me for my championship in a barbed wire Hell in a Cell match. And if any of your people from your brand show up, then I win by forfeit. And if I win for this match in your company, I will get a title shot of my choosing when I decide to choose it.
The Beast is going to be mad, but you know what? Fair. I agree.
Now we need to figure out. We need to talk to the Madhouse management to see if how they want to play out with the LW. Yeah, you need to talk to Davey Davis on that. I think he might be all right. Who knows?
I will reach out to my general manager. I will let him know that we have a. Well, I will let him know that if he's planning this little pay-per-view behind me and my brother's back, that he has to add another match. And I will give him the stipulation.
Talk to Madhouse management because that is their title. And
so it will be Madhouse versus BLW. Cody Brooks versus Casey Moran.
Perfect.
There's a lot on the line.
Yes, there is. That's huge.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Even though earlier we saw Mason popped up in Madhouse, and he wants to call out everyone's best. So far, no one has called him out on it. And he kidnapped one of our assistants. Great.
Well, I mean, he never really did much for the business anyway. So, I mean, he's kind of just kidnapped some loose end, really. Just saying.
Yeah, but you want to tell that to the owner of Madhouse that someone got kidnapped and might get.
Oh, I did. You know, and it, you know, if they want to take care of it, you know, it's their call. All I got to do is just say, hey, you know, this guy over here, he ain't worth it. And I do have a say given I'm the champion because it, you know, it kind of represents the place. So, you know, it would make sense for them.
No offense taken, but I have to kind of agree with Mr. Brooks. As soon as OEW kind of like fell into the ashes, Dylan Mason kind of fell off the planet. You know, Crimson Wolf has made himself in other federations, but Dylan Mason has literally fell off the wayside. No one even cares about Dylan Mason anymore. No one cares about the Blood Eagle. No one cares about anything that Dylan Mason does. So why the hell should we even give him the satisfaction of, being a big name in wrestling right now?
I'm just saying the standpoint what he's doing right now on the page. Somehow no one has responded back towards him, saying anything to call out of his bluff. I'm saying about World Champion got anything to say to Mason's response about saying he's bored of the product.
Well, I mean, everybody knows my history with the guy, and in some ways I respect him. In other ways, he tried to bury me, and in some ways he did. But, you can't bury me and expect me to find a way to dig myself out. That's just how the business works. And, if you're going to make an impact in a place, do what I did, All you got to do is just put your name on the screen or put your name out there, and people will be like, oh boy, here he comes. And then yet, Dylan Mason kidnaps a staff member to make an impact? You know what? It ain't nothing I can handle. So.
Speaking of which, we got this is from the clown. He also Zelzabar is the founder of Madhouse, so that means you need to also talk to him too. There, Casey.
Yeah, talking to him is always an interesting trip, but it's for the business. So hey.
Listen, Zelzabar, it's not my fault. It's not my fault that I can literally get on screen and garner what I garner, where you have to sit in the comments bitching and moaning about what you've done in this business. Yet I get on screen and everybody caters to me. So, Zelzabar, this is what I'll do for you, my friend. When Seth Sessenbrenner, because I know he will, because I'm smart, decides that he's going to double cross me and my brother and throw a summertime pay-per-view, even though we said that we were going to take a little hiatus and we were going to take some time off. When I get to beat Brooks and become the number one contender for his title, and then I will go into Madhouse, beat him for said title. You know what, Zelzabar? After I beat Brooks, you are more than welcome to come knock on my door. But until then, stay in your corner, shut the fuck up, and be the little clown that everyone loves you to be, and entertain the fucking little fans, because that's all you're good for.
Ooh, I'm trying to say that Zelzabar is the founder of Madhouse. So he really wants to, if he wants this deal to be realized, you have to talk to him.
Well, because for me, I have my fair share of battles with Zelzabar.
Lenore, I'm sorry. Lenore, I'm sorry, but this is my caring face right now.
God. Is that Karen with a C or Karen with a K? I'm just kidding.
Okay. It's my caring with a K.
Oh, okay.
I don't care if we have to sit with him in an abandoned circus parking lot. We're gonna talk to him. This is what brings money into the scenario. You got brand warfare. You got two people that obviously have differences with each other, and one person hates the other's guts. It's money. That's all I care about at this point.
Well,
the fans, yeah. I mean, they're a bonus, but I just care about making money and hurting people. It's just what I've done for a living.
Well, for me, I have my fair share of battles with Brooks in the past, and of course, I know exactly what he could do in the ring, and of course, he has my utmost respect to the fullest degree.
And you have mine.
So what I need to ask is, Ruby Knight,
Yes.
when are you going to grow a set and challenge my daughter to a match?
Your daughter, who is
the FTW Women's Heavyweight Champion.
Oh, yeah.
And who's the women's champion over there? Because I don't follow FTW.
Marie Nix, my daughter.
Marie Nix?
See,
well, if she wants to come over to EWA and, like, face me. Hold that thought for 1 second. Hold on.
This is what Ruby's more focused on Madhouse and EWA. He's on in FTW there, Casey. I checked the records.
Yeah,
but I think it would be best for both brands. But I think it would be best for both brands. This is just me. If I was a booker, this is how I'd book it. I think that the best of EWA's Women's Championship tournament should face the FTW Women's Heavyweight Champion. No?
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
There's a lot of great matches we can have.
My daughter has been promised top tier competitor after top tier competitor, but all she has faced is the bottom of the barrel. I've been following Ruby Knight's career, and I am very impressed with Ruby Knight. And my daughter needs somebody to compete with that will bring her to the highest of highs, Mount Olympus, if you would say, and Ruby Knight is that person. So I wonder why EWA management and FTW management haven't come to a conclusion that once we come back from vacation, it isn't Ruby Knight versus Marie Nix.
Mr. Moran, to answer your certain question, if your daughter wants to play with the flawless one, I mean, all she had to do is come to EWA, and I would love for her to, to challenge me. I'm always up for competition. And because, if she really wants to raise the stakes, I mean, if she wants to challenge me for the Starlet title, be my guest. I just refuse to go over to I refuse to go over to FTW because certain individuals there like to push my buttons and like to put my name out there in a bad rep, and I don't go that way. And I refuse to stoop that low.
I gotta commend you, Ruby. I have to commend you on the fact that you are going to be the first person to ever allow that my daughter, Marie Nix, becomes the first ever double champion in 2 federations.
Wow.
So,
okay. Yeah. Yeah. In your dreams. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I'm kind of am because I'm also was a former Starlet champion and being New Era's women's champion.
Let me get back to you on that one. Hold on.
And one of the titles in FTW as well. So I hold 3 titles in 3 different feds.
Yeah, but I mean, this isn't about you. I mean, you could say, "Oh, well, this is my spotlight," but.
But by the way, also Z might call out your daughter.
But you people don't realize this is the family. It's what we do. It's what we're bred for.
Yeah.
We have a lot of factions coming. Right now, you have the Oblivion is coming out of nowhere.
Oh God! Don't even get me started on those freaks. So what? They lose their father figure, and now they're big and bad still. Wow! Okay, cool.
I think I heard that they betrayed Negan. I heard they finally decided to get rid of him.
Yeah, but I mean, they're still the same people, no matter who they lose. I mean, Legion's still, the big, Lucifer Morningstar ripoff, that's walking around red lighting suits, all this other crap. And then you got Letta of all people. Then you got Darius, yay. And then, of course, the bird, not you, but
Yeah.
the one that looks like you, but just trying to be you.
It's complicated. It's weird to see something that looks like. How you got used to it? Where people get confusing you with Legion all the time. How do you get used to that?
Well, I mean, it's easy to tell what the difference is because, well, I mean, let's face it. I mean, it's kind of like me, going over to what's it called? The one place. It's on the tip of my tongue. Oh yeah, 3-Dub. That's it.
Yeah.
It's like comparing myself to Crimson Wolf. Crimson Wolf, much like Legion, much like Darius, much like a lot of those people, they preach what they do. They're gonna say, "Oh, well, we're gonna do this," and the company's not gonna be the same without that kind of stuff. And then you got like me, you got Tommy Dyer, you got Casey, you got Marie Nick, you got all these other people that just do it. We just do it without. I mean, yeah, we'll have stuff to say. I mean, it's just part of the game. We fight with words, and then we also back it up. I mean, that's just how it works. That's just how we work. But I could listen to Legion preach a sermon all day, and it's just a matter if he actually has the
I thought you were just
spiritual ways of making it happen. So.
I thought you were just talking to her.
Mr. Moran, quick question. What makes you think that your daughter is going to beat me and become a double champion in 2 federations?
Oh, Ruby, I love your ignorance.
Wait, hold on. Let me correct you. Let's get it together before you want to read. It's not ignorance.
Right.
It's called confidence.
I'm gonna leave you with this, and then I'm gonna go. Okay. I'm her dad.
Mm-hmm.
You know my resume.
Mm-hmm. Oh, of course.
Her one uncle is the Beast. You know his resume.
Mm-hmm.
Her other uncle from another mother is Tommy Dyer. You know his resume.
Yeah.
She has grown up with the 3 of us. She has trained with the 3 of us. So what makes you think that she does not have a plan for you?
Honey, you can make the plans all she wants. She can make the plans all she wants because at the end of the day, she can never be me. I don't have time for little girl games. Just give her before you go. Just give her before you go though. Just give her a little message from me. Just tell her who I am, and tell her that I didn't come to play. I came to slay. Trust me, don't mistake all flamboyantness, all this gayness for weakness. And please do not take my kindness for weakness. Because I can bring it too. I mean, I don't care if you're a veteran. I don't care if you're an expert. I don't care if you're a rookie. Competition is competition, and I'm down for some more competition.
Ruby, I am a fan of you. Let that be known. I am a huge fan of you. I love everything you've done inside and outside of the ring. But what you need to know about Marie Nix is that she is the HBIC. And for all of you people that do not understand what that means, is that my daughter is the head bitch in charge. Good night.
Honey, they're a bunch of head bitches.
Oh.
Well, there are a bunch of head bitches around here, but the fact of the matter, they can't beat me. I mean, for the fact that, we got Dragon Queen, we got Dollface, we got Lenora Lynn. Of course, there are other head bitches in charge. But, hey, what makes her stand out from the rest of us?
We've seen a whole lot of ups and downs in the past few in the divisions as of late. Like, you beat me at a fair game, even though Darius interfered in my match.
Which I had nothing to do with. But I don't, probably, you probably already heard, at Climate Change, it will be me, you, and Southern Heart in a triple threat for the Starlet title. And which I'm looking forward to. But first, I have to get through this match with Dragon Queen this Monday coming.
All the best of luck with that one. Me has spears with Dragon Queen. Bronx has spears with Dragon Queen. She's a feisty woman.
Oh yeah, trust me. I've been in the ring with Dragon Queen. Trust me, and she could bring it.
She's scared. I love her in a minute. Sometimes she scares me sometimes.
Just like Brooks, she's keeping me on my. Just like Brooks, she's keeping me on my toes. So.
No, she's scary enough to have TCO step up his game. So if that tells you anything, yeah.
Yeah.
And I haven't mentioned that name in a good little while, so.
Yeah, that is true. You've mostly been yourself a lot lately.
Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that, Well, I mean, some people don't care, but I didn't wake up to impress people, so. If you don't care, you don't care, and you can get out of my face. Yeah. That's just how it is.
Oh, you brought up 3-Dub earlier. You're being in your very first second pay-per-view actually, but in a very first ladder match, Money in the Bank style match. We already know that Crimson. We already know Mason and Jerome. I believe is another, and Matt A-Star. Or the other people are in the match. How you feel about being your first pay-per-view in 3-Dub?
And considering, there's one spot left, so you never know. However, I mean, it's just like I said. I walked into that qualifying match saying that I was going to prove people wrong, saying that I was going to put myself in that spot. And then, lo and behold, the great voice from season 6, had his little henchman show up, and we had Texas Stampede. I got rid of him then, and then we had Slam for the Troops recently, and right in front of the armed forces, I put him down, which is what I expected to do. And now I'm in a ladder match with Crimson, with 8-Star, with Megastar, with all these guys. And to be honest, it's just like the new boss, which, kind of think of it, he ain't half bad. I actually like the guy. And, because me and him we've been talking business a little bit, and I can honestly say I'm going to be proud of my next paycheck, but I'm not going to go into that. And, he basically said it, on the advertisement. It says that no one on that card likes each other, and everybody hates their guts. And that is way beyond 100% true, because none of us like each other. There's only several people I haven't been in the ring with, which is mostly everybody except for Crimson and Mason. However, that doesn't change the fact that I said what I said on the show recently. I wasn't in the ring, but I made my statement. I said I was going to go climb that ladder, get my chance, and be at the top of the world again. That's my goal. Ever since that little sabbatical I had, I realized my current game plan just wasn't working. And I had to come up with something else. And, sometimes the best game plan doesn't have to involve contacts or face paint or wearing all black and being creepy. And, well, I mean, one guy knew that, and now he's wearing sunglasses and calling himself a megastar, but I'm not going to go into that either. And, you know, this business is just all sorts of weird in so many different ways, but it's a sport I love to do. It's a sport that I love to bleed and sweat, you know, all the etc. miscellaneous crap that everybody says, you know, bleed, sweat, cry, whatever. I'm just in it for the money. I'm in it to hurt people. I'm in it to support the people that have come a long way, that have come along with me in my journey. You know, and most of the people that have come along with me, I put a chair in their back, but I won't revisit that scenario either. There's a lot of things I regret, okay? And I have a reputation. It's not a good one. I get it. And I'm trying to do better, but you can't count on everything coming to truth.
There's a lot of stuff in your career that you have done. Is there maybe a little bit of regrets that you have done?
Lots of broken bones, lots of medical bills, lots of tainted property. Yeah, I've done a lot.
Yeah, like there's like always been like a huge hurdle. It seems like trying to get where you are now.
Yeah, and the fact of the matter is, it's kind of sad that it had to be. The biggest hurdle that had to be right now is obviously, you know, the older brother of the Oblivion people. You know, and the Intercontinental Championship picture, you know, and he's going on this little tirade about his match coming up, which again, I have to point out, it may not go the way he wants it to go, because the amount of times he's trying to revisit what I did in the past and trying to satisfy his needs, and when he said what he said, I mean, he said that even hitting me with his championship didn't satisfy him. But I made it a point in a little promotional video I did for the page recently that nothing's going to satisfy him other than being able to beat me. And if he can't just cut me down in one night and having to spread it out week by week with all these little blindsides and attacks and all this crap, I mean it when I say it. And he can deny it all he wants to. He's afraid of me at 100%, which is why he's trying to so desperately shrink me down every week until I'm nothing, if not even short of being able to walk out to the arena itself at climate change. And that is a theory that's not going to happen, because, you know, in a span of 3 weeks, I went to the gym, you know, I jogged around my block. I did all this stuff to get at my physical peak. And whether people think I am or not, what I've done in the past few weeks should prove that I am. Especially considering that everything Darius has done, like I said, I've gotten my ass right back up. I exited the ring, whether I was bleeding or limping or whatever. I got on a plane or I got in my car and drove home. And if I'm able to do that, then what has he really done?
Yeah, it is true. You're battle tested. You have your scars. You've been done a lot of stuff that like no mortal man could survive to, and you kept on walking out, showing up, showing out, day in and day out. Like, what else is there for you to do to prove Darius that you're not someone to mess with?
I mean, he'll find out at climate change. I mean, it's an unsanctioned match, which on his part, you know, he's going to be like, oh, well, that means I can do whatever I want. No one can say anything. He's got to understand that that's also in my favor, too. I can do what I want, and everything that I've done in the past may come back. Because when I have no rules, or no one can stop me, and I'm in that mode, yeah, it's not good.
Mm-hmm.
And the whole, and people, people are saying, well, oh, does that mean that now that you're playing nice guy, that whenever you bleed, you don't go crazy anymore? I kind of want to say no to that because of what happened at my last training session, and especially what happened when I went to FTW for a extra bonus pay, and I stepped into an MMA cage with Kingpin J of all people.
Yeah.
And I bled everywhere. So, yeah.
Yeah, and how long your mental and physical strength is still there. Like the history, the hatred of you two, of you with Kingpin J, like.
I mean, he brought it. That's all I'm gonna say. He clearly he remembered it all. He remembered when I broke his arm a long time ago. He remembered when I quite literally just tried so desperately to make sure his career just sucked. I remember the footage. I said verbatim, I would make your career basically suck, and I did. And then he had to wear a cast for a long time, and a lot of times people were saying, oh, well, based on your current condition, you shouldn't even be out there because your wrist is currently inoperable. And he told me the whole story. I mean, we shook hands and we walked to the back, and he told me everything, and he actually, paid me my respects, and I paid him mine as well, and we went on with our day. But I mean, that's the thing, it was a televised fight, obviously, but I've done it plenty of times when 5 people, 6, 7, 10 people were watching in a back alley, and I've been beaten down worse. Honestly, I've been picking my own teeth up every night almost. And again, I still walk home. So literally it comes to the typical thing that a lot of people say, you're gonna have to kill me to stop me. That's in my favor too. I mean, I'm not gonna stay down for any reason, especially when there's an Intercontinental Championship on the line, which is one of the very few titles I have left to have. Because as long as I can remember, I've never been Intercontinental Champion, I've never been United States Champion, and I still have yet to be a Tag Team Champion. And then I will be known as a Grand Slam Champion. And that's the one accolade that I will fight till I die to make sure that happens.
That's a lot of situation. Ruby, was that your end? Rude. But I was about to you do think of tag teams. You've rarely done a few tag matches in your career that I think of. So if you do have to get that or to be a tag champ, who's going to worthy be a tag team partner of yours if you do go after those tag titles?
Well, I've had my history with a lot of people. Some of it not good, obviously. I've had my tyrants of tag team partners, but there's a certain guy that rides a tour bus along, every once in a while that I wouldn't mind one run with, but we've done it already. Not to say that I wouldn't mind one last ride with the guy, because me and John go way back, and I still like the guy. I did tell him what I did, you know. I mean, he understood it because he's done it before too, you know. He's had to put light tubes in people's head he didn't want to.
Yeah.
And, but I can't confirm or deny that over the past couple weeks or so that I've had made a pact with a couple people. And for anybody that's given me a brutal fight in the past couple weeks to be known as a tag team partner of mine, I would say Sarah is the man to do it.
I can see you and Sarah could work out as a great team. Since how the last few matches you had against them, I could see the chemistry you had there in the ring, and I was like, "Ooh, there might be something there."
I mean, because you think about it, you have two guys who they vary in size. I mean, obviously, you know, Sarah is a huge dude, and he's, you know, he's like. He's probably one of the strongest guys that I've ever faced, and with his size and his strength alone, and then him being able to pull off moves like he does, it's just like me, you know. People call us inhuman. You know, you can be 6'4", 6'8", 6', you know, almost 7, 8 feet tall, and do a springboard DDT from out of nowhere. I mean, that's just not supposed to happen, you know? And, you know, me, you know, no one ever expects what I do, you know, because over the past couple weeks, I mean, people were literally jawed down to the floor when I did my first ever springboard cutter on my first night back, you know, because I'd never done that. And, you know, in 4 weeks, I mean, you learn a lot if you train hard enough. And that's all I did. You know, I went to my personal stomping grounds where I train a lot, and I learned a lot. And I was ready to show it, so I did. Obviously, I got thrown around like a rag doll by Sarah, but I mean, that was meant to happen at some point. So, you know, you get that going on, and then you kind of want that guy on your side. I'm just saying.
Better be on his good basis. Better on his good. Better on his good side scenario.
Yeah, I mean, you want to be on his good side. You sure as hell want to be on mine, because everybody knows what happens when you're not. Darius is about to find out for sure. And
trust me, I know that our experience with each other.
Yeah. You know firsthand for sure. And yeah, it's been a long road for me. And that's all I can say.
I really do hope again, like. You know, it's funny how Darius go after you, go after me. It's like, what the hell did I do to piss him off? Like, I did nothing whatsoever. He just straight up interfered with my. He cost me my championship match, and I was like, what the hell?
I have been meaning to ask though, like, and you know, this isn't. I'm not, you know, trying to offend you by asking, but I'm just saying. You know, you're more of like I don't want to call you a pacifist because you're never more hurts like a bitch. However, I wonder if you'll actually retaliate. That's my theory, because I know you don't always. I mean, you get beat down so many times, you finally get sick of it, obviously, and then you start wailing on a dude with a chair. I've seen that, But I'm just saying, like, I've seen, it's almost like it's gotten to the point now where you don't let it go much longer than you used to. Like, you know, somebody, you know, you get Darius to interfere one time, then he interferes another time, and then you're like, okay, you know what, we're done here. And that's what I kind of feel like your whole. Really trying to phrase my words here good, because, you know, back then I didn't care what I said.
Yeah.
But But like I said, new me. So I feel like you want to retaliate, but I know you're probably trying to save your energy also. But in my experience, I would have done the same thing. You got to pick your poison when it's right. But you know me. I'm ready to literally rip the dude's head off at this point. I'm sick of all that crap. And all I'm going to say is I would really hate, as much as I respect the guy, I would really hate to be Great Divine on Monday night. Because he's going to see a side of me that he definitely doesn't want to be near. And I would request that the second I show up, because I'm putting it out there. So if Killa D or, his counterpart, or if Miss Turner, because I know her, if anybody wants to, try to stop me, I get it. Security's going to be tight because they heard that I was going to be in the building at some point.
Knowing Miss Turner as well, you're probably let it slide because deep down she's like, you're always so Madhouse shabby that she's more loyal to Madhouse a little bit because that's her first job.
Yeah, and so in theory, yeah, I have pulled a couple strings, so maybe they'll let it slide, but it's got to stop at some point. And if Darius is going to be the guy to really hit the nail in the coffin and really screw everything over, then that's his funeral, to be honest. And the funny thing is, I would expect him to show up right now, if not 10 minutes ago, and already be putting me on blast. Which is funny because, I'm relaxed. I feel good. I had my little rebuttal with Casey just now because now we're making money with, because I'm fixing to be on a pay-per-view of Blood Legion, and I didn't even ask. I was hoping to debut on the show soon, but now I am. So that's nice. But, it just feels nice. I mean, he's probably going to post on social media later that I don't know what I'm talking about and my oblivion is coming, blah, blah, blah. But that, that's going to be whenever he finally, stops eating cheese balls and stuff and gets off his ass, and actually does something, and stops, polishing his little brother's shoes, because that's not, I know he does that plenty. So, yeah.
Sometimes you forget that Beast is the little brother out of the two. Most people thought it was the other way around, but
honestly, yeah. You would expect that because of how much it seems like Legion has to redirect the situation when he gets a little too heated with things. When he starts trying to make decisions for the family and he wants to do everything himself, and Legion's just like, dude, chill. Which, if it were me, I'd do the same thing. So it's funny to watch. I mean, you watch those backstage segments all the time, and Legion's basically just babysitting everyone. And the funny thing is, I hate the guy's guts, but it's almost like I understand him. Like, he's babysitting at this point. I'm not, because I have no one to babysit. I know my people and what they're going to do. So,
well, you kind of, in a way, used to babysit with your UBC run. I heard that you and Kingpin Rivera were the babysitters of the two of the others. So
yeah, that's also true because one too many concerts would get Reagan's riled up, and then one too many sparring matches in the gym with Titan, and then he gets off the chain. But then it started to become the opposite because then obviously with what happened with me and what I did, obviously Reagan's had to pay the Peacemaker money, and he had to be the one that tried to babysit us. And as funny as that is, I mean, he had nothing else he could do. And then, sure enough, he ended up being in the line of fire, which I hate, but.
But when you had that match in EWA, he did prove that the ultra-violent showdown you had against him. That was a shocking feat that he did. Because if I remember correctly, he rarely got the upper hand on you the last few times you guys faced with each other.
Yeah. And, and I can't say without a doubt that I underestimated him because, there was that moment of, I taught him everything that he knew up to that point because we all taught each other things. And, such a time apart, me being who I was at the time, I knew what I was doing, knew, air quotes.
Mm-hmm.
And I went in there, I knew I was going to hurt the guy. But what I didn't realize, I'll just, and I can spill the beans because I know him and I will laugh about it later, but he basically blackmailed me as far as the entire wrestling world by, he posted a flyer for a concert for a week and he said, oh, well, now I'm going to Long Island for a charity concert, so he pushed it to 3 weeks of concerts.
Mm-hmm.
Yet he was in the UVC Armory training, and I didn't know that. I did not know that. So, did I get my ass kicked? You better believe it. But, and he beat me, obviously. I mean, that's what the records show, and that's what the footage shows. I mean, I can't say he didn't. I could say, he screwed me and the referee screwed me. I got put through a glass table and couldn't move, so I definitely can't say that.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. I've been through a lot. That's all I can say.
Yeah, you had to deal with that. You had the match with Bison, the match with Beast, the match with Dragon Queen. It was... that time frame was an interesting point seeing it, or my point of view, seeing how you feel. It's like you're being high on the mountaintop, but then boom, you got shoved straight down to the bottom.
Yeah, and it took a while for me to understand that because people were gonna say, I got told that during my entire, well, I mean, people like to call it an ego trip, which I'm not going to deny it was, obviously. During my ego trip that I had, people were saying, one day you're going to crash and burn like the rest of us did. You're going to feel what we felt. And yeah, I felt that for sure. But, I can't say that I haven't been in that position before. It's just that time kind of stung a little bit more than it should have.
Yeah.
But I found a way to get back up on my feet, and I had a small injury that got repaired. 4 weeks went by. 4 weeks went by and it's like nothing happened because I'm still traveling the world. I'm still going to these different circuits and competing and doing what I do best.
Yeah. Oh, it looks like someone popped in. Is our friend Sabrina. Hi, Sabrina.
Good evening.
How you doing?
Suspect I want to kill Sarah. Doing pretty good.
We got news about Sarah not that long ago. But you probably need to watch out for him. He might get kidnapped by the clown. Because somehow the
clown can have him.
Yeah, he likes to get himself in trouble sometimes. You know, it reminds me of my old buddies, but you know, it's Cerebi, so he should know better. But I'm not going to go into that.
So Sabrina, what?
He should know better, but he's an idiot.
Okay, fine, sure, whatever.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
We all have our moments. I
Did
mean,
you know Cerebi?
Hey, yeah, there we go. Okay, now we're getting something.
So you didn't get I got kidnapped by the clown.
So how's everyone doing tonight?
So you say you did not get kidnapped by the clown.
I'm not scared of the clown.
Well, you're trying to argue
You should be scared of me.
You put the damn skillet away, woman.
I don't want to.
You got till July till you get deal with that skillet. And everyone knows how crazy July's going to be us for both of us. For someone in both of this room. So what you doing? What's your plans for tonight, Charlie?
It's going to be interesting, I'll tell you that much.
Not much going on, honestly.
Oh, I mentioned Rose about tag team spots because he would never won a tag team title, and he brought you up.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah. I think I made a good choice too, because Jesus, you threw me around like a sandbag. I ain't gonna
At least he hasn't ever used you as a battering ram.
I did do that.
I will admit he almost did, but he decided not to. I saw the look in his eyes too.
Yeah, when I get into that state of mind,
He's
I
used me as a
crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've used me as a battering ram, you idiot.
I've used you as a baseball bat. And I think I used you as a baseball bat against the clown.
I think so.
Why do I feel like I saw that footage somewhere? I don't know. Anyway.
Saw the shenanigans between you two, huh?
But I gotta say that me using Sabrina as a battering ram and the bat was before couples therapy.
That's true. Yeah, that's true.
There's one way for doing it.
Yeah.
Well, she drugged me to the first
I
session.
still would have hit him in the head with a skillet.
For the first session, you grabbed me by the ear and kicked my knees out from under me and drugged me to Dr. Booga's office.
Dr. Booga. I bet you boys giving a good amount of money.
To be honest, I haven't actually been in his office
It
for
worked.
a while. And I'm not gonna lie, he's actually very shocked that I haven't been in his office. Like I've basically been a regular all his life, and that's not the case anymore because he's actually like, you actually have a brain now, and I'm like, well, yeah, thanks for that. Wow, ouch. But
I know wasn't it? Didn't Boogan mention in our last session, Sabrina Brooks?
Yeah.
Yep. Even though the way he mentioned me kind of was weird. I mean, it was almost like he was very concerned about what I was going through, but then didn't realize that what it was going through was a good thing. And I think that's why he was scared, because he was like, wait, he's actually changing for once? Whoa. Which I can't blame the guy, because a lot of people said the same thing.
Well, again, like your personality has changed since you came back, and it's like I was so
I mean,
used to the other.
on my first night back, I high fived a kid and people flipped out on Twitter. You know, like it's that weird.
Because everyone there was on the side of you before.
Yes, that's true.
Like, it's rare to see you be.
And he held me out of the ring after our match.
Yep.
I was expecting to go into a full-out brawl with you that night.
Oh yeah, I know you had that look in your eyes. I was like, oh boy, hold on, just chill out, hold on. Yeah, I wasn't looking to be used as a battering ram myself, so I was like, hey, you know, she's good, you know, take her, she's fine. But I will say though, as amazing, I guess, air quotes, as amazing as our medical team is over at EWA, it's kind of frustrating because, you know, obviously last week, you know, they saw I tweaked my knee a little bit and they said they feel it's too concerning. And I told them, you know, my knee's surgically repaired, it's fine. But just to make everything, you know, less complicated, you know, they took me out of the freaking 5-on-5 Soul Survivor match, which is stupid. You know, because me, Sarahby, Reagans, and so we all got together. We're getting a plan, and then sure enough, they hit me with that. And I'm like, okay, fine, whatever.
It did you because your reputation with you re-teaming with Vegas again would probably have been a shocker.
Yeah.
Because it's been like months you guys teamed up, and also teaming up with Sabrina and Sarahby. What a crazy duo would that crazy team would have been? You guys would have worked.
Yeah, I mean, we'll get our chance eventually. I mean, we're still gonna do what we do best. I mean, whether if I can be in their corner at least I can vouch for that and I'll be fine with it. But you know, we're going there with a purpose regardless. I mean, this is our brand. We want to take it by the hands and, you know, lead it to greener pastures. And if we're gonna have to get rid of all these other traitors that decided to side with those punks over there, so be it, you know? Especially our favorite faction, Oblivion, because I am so ready to get rid of those freaks too.
Don't even get me started on that.
I do laugh at the fact that the only reason that they get the upper hand is because they just get on top of people like vultures. They never do it by themselves, and that's funny. It's funny to me a lot. It's really funny.
They can't go anywhere with that's. They can't do anything without each other.
No, they can't.
So that they could be a blessing.
They're a bunch of hot topic rejects.
As much as I want to get my hands on Letta, Darius, and Raven, I cannot wait to sink my teeth into Legion. That backstabbing son of a...
really a big pain lately. You know, sometimes you get sprayed with that mist way too many times, and it just gets so so quick.
I'm not a big fan of that mist.
It's disgusting.
Very much so, because I used to have something similar.
I think part of my issue with Legion
Everybody remembers that.
Yeah, don't remind me of that.
Yep.
Please don't remind me of that. You used that on me when I pissed you off in the kitchen cooking you the wrong meal.
That's your fault.
I know. But I think my main issue is Oblivion is they turn me as their number one target. Their first one, their statement.
I often wonder what the reason for that was. I mean, obviously they're going to be like, oh, well, he was just our first pick. You know, we go after whoever we want to, blah, blah, blah. But, you know, it was in the whole thing of, you know, obviously, you know, we had to live through the whole thing of Sabrina being brainwashed, and then Legion, for whatever reason, decides, hey, you know what? I'm gonna play Good Samaritan, reunite the Lovebirds, and then I'm gonna spray Cerebi in the face. Like, what? I don't get it. I really don't. And then all of a sudden, hey, you know, I'm gonna sick my guys on you like a hyena, and now they're called Oblivion for whatever reason. Yay.
At this point, everyone I hate to remind me to say it, sometimes it seems like Legion is more cryptic than cryptic in the way how he is as a late.
Yeah, but apparently, yeah, he could be all powerful, and then all of a sudden he gets told, "Oh yeah, you tested positive for COVID, so you have to give up your pill." that part made me laugh. I swear to God.
I have to admit that was kind of funny.
I was like, "What?"
You wouldn't think it's just someone who with being a deemed prince of hell, whatever, get COVID, but here we are, right?
Yeah. He's all big and bad, then coughs once.
Karma.
He coughs one time, and then all of a sudden he's like, "Oh well, now I got to start from square one." I mean, I will admit, at least until that happened, as much as I hate to say it, I mean, he had a pretty solid adrenaline title run. I mean, he's obviously saying, "Oh, I'm going to get it back," which is whatever. But I mean, I will say, I mean, because I am who I am, and because we are who we are, because this is officially, I wouldn't call it a takeover because, you know, we're not bad people, but it technically is. The three of us are going to obviously prevent that from happening. So.
Yes, we are.
Because the last thing we want is for them, you know, all those paint-wearing freaks to start redesigning all the titles, and then now they look all gross and weird and designed to look like, you know, it came directly from Hot Topic, you know.
Currently, the only one who doesn't wear face paint is Raven. He was the only one about us who doesn't wear face paint or contacts.
Yeah, apparently Legion can't make up his mind. He'll wear it one night and then wear his weird white and red contacts one night. It's like he's trying to make a fashion statement but can't figure out what to wear. You know?
You're not wrong there.
Yeah,
I can honestly say that's the truth.
Like, I know, again, I had to deal with Legion at the Asylum coming up, and I was like, oh, lovely.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And
it's for, pretty sure I heard it's for the whatever belt they're calling it over there. I'm not familiar. I've actually never been invited to their vacation spot, so I mean, I've never even been to the amusement park either. So kind of sucks, but you know, I mean,
I can talk to people. I can get you there.
You probably. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind sitting somewhere. I mean, I can check it out.
And everyone knows my history with Legion, and it's like, oh, here we go.
I mean, I do have Asylum experience, but not there.
Yeah, unfortunately, having me in Asylum is a whole different ballgame.
I've heard.
It's interesting. Especially with us taking over the amusement park.
The first match I ever had there, I probably had. The last match I had, I won the tag team titles and use a bloody tank.
Yeah,
I don't question over there.
I find it funny that, you know, I mean, Legion tries to be big and bad over in FTW, but apparently he's like, dare I say it, even though I know he's probably watching me, he's a god over in Happy Man Asylum. I mean, he's held a championship for a super long time and then literally fell, from what I heard, I think. And, you know, he's like one of the top patients over there and whatever. You know, I mean, they treat him like he's some sort of idol over there for some reason.
Yeah, from what I understand, he is one of the top 10 over there.
And also, he is the captain of the West Wing.
Okay, so now he's a leader of a faction and a cell block. Are you serious? What is the guy like?
You know him more than anyone else. So
I would, you know, in my asylum experience, I didn't care about leading a block. I was just there to do my time, eat my food, and leave. You know.
This asylum, you go in, you don't go out.
And then obviously, if someone got in my face, they never wanted to do it again. So.
Yeah, you go in this one, you change.
You know, I may just check it out one day because I've been curious for a while, and if I regret it later, oh well.
Yeah.
He brought the head to the asylum.
Yeah.
Even though I don't know how you feel with pink bunnies.
Yeah, I definitely can't say that I've enjoyed any interactions I've had with him for sure. Now I can't say that I've had enough of them, but I've definitely had enough, as in maybe once or twice, and that's all I need to be like, you know what? You do you, man. I'm no.
There's a lot of stuff going down there. How are you going to feel about FTW? Going to do with the EWA versus FTW match? I know that's going to be knowing that Brooks is going to be probably at ringside or commentary during that match. Down one man.
Should have been involved, but you know what happened there.
Do you think he's going to be a replace? Do we have time for a replacement, or is it going to be a handicap match?
Oh no, they got the replacements, no problem. I mean, they were very quick to do it, which, you know, good on them, obviously. But, you know, it sucks sometimes whenever you have a plan. And I mean, me and them two, you know, we were going over, you know, props and entrances and stuff like that because we planned to make an impact, and we're still going to do it regardless, you know. And we bought and customized our own gear. We got that yesterday, literally yesterday. And then they tell me, oh, you know, we're going to have to sideline you because of your knee. I'm like, what? Whatever.
They were just scared. That's all it was.
Yep. I mean, that's the thing. I mean, just like Darius Jones, people are afraid of me at 100%. That's the thing.
Yeah,
and they knew you were at 100, and they had to figure out a way to take you out.
Yep. Oh yeah, that's facts, basically. It's straight facts.
It's almost as if they're taking out the biggest and the baddest threats to their little club.
Yeah. Yeah, really, honestly.
With the whole EWA and FTW, like, I know that I had to deal with Southern Heart. Like, okay.
Yeah, there's some
I like her though. She is a sweetheart.
She might be a sweetheart, but she's still on the enemy side, Sabrina.
I know, I can't help it, but she's a sweetheart. It's hard not to like her. She's one of the few people I like.
Yeah, I have to agree with that.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, I've never faced her before or really been around her, but I can't say that I don't like her. I definitely can't say that. She's done no harm to me. And, you know, I mean, whether or not I'm involved, it doesn't matter. I mean, we agreed, you know, we all got together last night, you know, we went and just kind of went to our little spot that we usually train at, and we just said, whatever happens, we're going to go along with the plan no matter what, because we have our own plan ready to go no matter what it is. And
Exactly.
I mean, everybody's trying to play, over the past couple weeks, we're, going through Texas for another 2 weeks, and, this coming Monday and then the next Monday, and everybody's still trying to fight for locker room leader for this thing. And I'm just like, it doesn't matter. As long as we walk out with the flag, it really shouldn't matter.
I agree, because this is brand supremacy.
Surely, obviously there needs to be some order, but in my opinion, that should be on everybody, not just one person, taking the team to victory. It should be everybody on the same page, knowing what they need to do, so that way it happens the way it's supposed to happen. But, obviously I guarantee Oblivion's going to be like, you know what, okay, yeah, we're going to do this, this, and this, and it's going to be a whole mess, basically. But I'm not going down swinging. That's all I'm going to say.
Knowing you probably won't. You always go.
That's the bad thing is when they restrain me from competition. That doesn't really kind of scratch the itch that my fist has. So if I want to bust some chops, I'm going to do it. So I'm honestly kind of hoping Legion's next to me when I want to do that, because I really want to
just take Legion out.
I just want to punch the paint off his face. I really do.
Yeah, I think everybody does.
Yeah, at this point.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He has that. He can't remember. Oblivion's on his side, and we don't know the rest of the people how they act like it was a huge wild pack of wild animals.
Yeah, they say they have a plan a lot, but that's literally all it becomes. Is just we're all gonna just go after this person, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna screw this person over. It's just like, you can only play with your food so long before you start to just kind of get bored. And I don't see how they're not bored yet.
I don't know either.
I give up trying to figure them out long ago. I just want to beat the hell out of one of them.
Yeah, people like me, people like Sabrina, people like Sarah, we don't have time to just sit up in the rafters and just watch. We just if we want something, we just take it. That's just how it is. They do the same thing, which I give them credit for. They go after what they want, but they take forever to do it, and it's getting so annoying.
Yes, it is.
Sometimes we realize one thing or another. When it comes to plans, they don't go as planned. So they think so besides going by a plan. They need to be more outside the book, outside the box, and stuff like that.
I don't think Oblivion has an original thought in their own heads.
They can't. They shouldn't be able to think that far. If they think outside the box, they'll likely be in the Bermuda Triangle of all places. That's as far as their brain will go.
Honestly, out of the four, I think the smartest one is Raven, personally. Legion's
I'm surprised she's not the one that's taking charge.
Darius, all he is a puppet.
Really, yeah, of course.
All he does is allow Legion to shove his hand so far up Darius's ass and move his fingers around, and Darius does it. And Letta is just so Legion structure does anything the man says.
Yeah.
But Raven's one I can't figure out.
She is a tough one to crack.
In one match, it did accidentally hit him. I'm
not too sure that was an accident, though. That's
that's not really what I would call an accident.
You don't accidentally hit
I feel like he had that one coming.
I mean, I watched the tapes multiple times on that because I like to watch that scenario. And it didn't look like an accident.
Nope.
It'll be about the same way as me accidentally hitting Sabrina with Ancient History.
True.
Just give me the look. Just give me the death look right now.
I know, but I'm using it as an example. And you know what I am, Sabrina.
And I definitely couldn't just accidentally give someone the blood stain because I literally have to put someone in that position in order to do that. So
yeah.
I have intentions to make that happen, and obviously, yeah.
That's why I'm confused about Raven.
Yeah, she's definitely a tough one.
She did something I think half the roster wanted to do.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
Remember, she is like in recruit. She is the youngest one out of all the members of that particular faction, so she probably still don't know what to do with her mindset. She might be breaking out the mold of Oblivion, or she might be stuck there because she might be loyal to family. Sooner or later, she needs to realize she might need to break away from it.
I mean, yeah, give it enough time and they're all going to be in disarray, and then she's finally going to put her foot down. I guarantee it. And I would be very shocked if she actually looks, I hate to say it, literally looks up at Legion and says, "Get your shit together." And if she says that,
that's something I tell Sarah all the time.
Like, whoa, hello.
I want to see Raven do that. I really want to see
I do too. I would pay money to see that. For sure.
It really would.
I would pay good money to see Raven do that.
I would pay Brody Cross money to see that happen. But I ain't got the time to make that kind of money, nor do I care. I'm not really a movie guy. I mean, I watch movies, but I don't make them. I mean, what's the point? I mean, sure, if I'm going to be asked to be put in a documentary or something, okay, sure, whatever. But I'm not going to star in a movie.
So basically, you don't want to pull a megastar.
Hell no.
Yeah, you understand. Like they're probably sitting with that boy probably popping there anytime now. Yeah. Probably knowing him.
Those people are all about green screens and props and costumes, and I'm about putting tape and gloves on my hands, walking into an octagon and beating the snot out of somebody, or a squared circle, whatever.
I mean, since I started here in EW, I went from wearing a mask, a hoodie. I went the full 9 yards. I narrowed it down to a pair of gloves and a hoodie.
Yeah.
The green screens don't do it for me. The props really don't do it for me.
Yeah, and then sitting in a dark room with face paint gets old too. I didn't like that either.
I mean, I wear face paint, but not as often as them.
Oh, sure.
I mean, it's.
I swear for that group, they get up in the morning. Oh, what color do I paint my face today? What style? Oh, I'm going to go Hello Kitty.
I would love to see Legion go Hello Kitty because that would just be hilarious. Really make fun of it.
Yeah, it would be. That would probably trend on Twitter, to be honest with you.
That would.
It would be like Legion versus Hello Kitty. Then how you wouldn't be able to take him seriously?
I mean, I could hardly do that now, but
I know, but
I get what you're saying.
I mean, what was it that the EWA Tag Team Champion called Nightmare today?
Oh,
A My Little
so
Pony
good.
reject.
Yeah, that was amazing.
Yeah, and I think when Nikki took him on, she called him a walking daydream. That's unoriginal. So our EWA tag champs aren't scared of
that.
what's his name.
Mm-mm.
Everyone calls him that. Don't even change that up. Because what else is there? You can't use the same material over and over again. You're supposed to evolve, adapt, think something or more out there. Nothing that no one has seen before.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of us when we were signed to the place and we all walked in the doors for the first time, we thought of just the whole terminology. You're supposed to evolve, blah blah blah. It seemed just like a cliche. I mean, it's like, okay, yeah, we're supposed to change our perspective, blah blah blah. And then yet, several months into that place being open, we actually did. That's what's funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally went from a cold-blooded, heartless freak into a cold-blooded guy with a smile, I guess. Because I still have those thoughts in my head, but I mean, they're not like I'm gonna kill you if I want to. It's I beat down people that deserve it. That's how it works.
Or either way, how bad kind of when he put you through a hospital scenario.
Yeah, and then you spend 3 weeks in a hospital, and you don't really have a choice in the matter, also.
And I've been to the other end of that scenario. I don't want to deal with that again.
Yeah, which is why the fact that people that I've grown up with and people that they're gonna be there at Climate Change when I do this unsanctioned match, and I told them straight to their face. I said, I get it. It's concerning, but keep in mind the word unsanctioned means even the higher ups can't do anything about it, which means we can go about it as if it never happened. So if by any chance
Anything goes.
yes, if by any chance, let's say the old Brooks came out by accident, it wouldn't really have happened because it wasn't sanctioned. And well, I mean, that's something you could easily forget about. I mean, once you've got the job done, the way you did it shouldn't matter to me.
I agree with that statement.
I mean, to be honest, he asked for it. I mean, he wanted a last man standing match, which is it's done too many times. I mean, to be honest, I'd rather have him literally unable to move, period, and be carried out by EMTs, rather than have him watch him squirm for 10 seconds. Like, there's boundaries. And obviously, it wouldn't work because I wouldn't stay down for 10 seconds. No matter how badly he beat me down, it just wouldn't work. So I upped the ante and I said, you know what? Let's go where the both of us can go. Because he claims the unsanctioned territory is his territory. But so is mine. So.
Oh, I get it. I seen the footage of both of those all the matches you've gone through, ultra-violent matches. You would have seen it.
And trust me, me and Sarah talked about it. He's lucky I didn't challenge him to a death match, because that would have sucked for him. Bad.
Yeah.
Now, at that point, I wouldn't have cared what I went in there doing. I wouldn't have cared if I, if I went to the other side, you know, as you know who, you know, for one night only, you know, I wouldn't have cared at all. But even though it's an unsanctioned match, you still got to have your priorities set. So
yeah, you basically you lose your mindset one bit in, everything goes downhill. You had to focus on the goal at hand.
I got to make sure I'm at least competent enough to walk out with the title. So, you know, I gotta put the boundary somewhere. So.
And unfortunately, though, and you and I talked about this quite a few times, getting into an unsanctioned match, a death match, your mind goes to a place that very few actually go, and it's hard to get out of.
Yeah.
You go into that berserker mode.
You haven't mentioned that, Lee. You haven't mentioned that.
Yeah, that's not a path I want to go down again. But
yeah,
it
you had to say that word, and there's a certain no.
Well, the reason why I said it is because of my heritage, being part Viking.
I know,
basically.
but there's a reason why. There's a reason why, and
I apologize. You go into the bloodlust
No one ever
mode.
said Sarah I was smart.
Thanks a lot, Sam, but now I hear his laugh in my head. Dang it! Oh.
You're welcome, by the way. But you go into the bloodlust mode.
I can't
all you
wait
care
to
about
hit
is
you with a
hurting.
skillet.
No, North Lynn's threatening me with a skillet. Crap!
I've always said you're not the brightest crayon in the box. You keep apparently saying the wrong things to women.
Sabrina, what do you? Unfortunately, what do you think is? How do you think I got the name the Deathmatch Deity? I took too many blows to the head.
I don't want to talk about it. Most of it for me.
Yeah, half of them are from you.
Again, yeah, I've really been in like maybe a handful of death matches in my career, but I understand that the mental state and the physical state you have to put your body into, in it and out of it, and it is such a drain afterwards. All the barbed wire, razor wire, gusset plates, kendo sticks, thumbtacks, anything in between.
Yep.
It's almost an addiction, almost.
Trust me, when I have
it can definitely be addicting for sure.
I've been maybe again a handful of death matches, but I mean, my first one was at the amusement park, and it was the death match battle royale, and we all in person someone we all know won it.
I have competed in over 50 death matches.
Now you have me beat by one because I was 14. I would have had.
Sarah doesn't think I can handle a death match.
I would have had at least 16 or 17 had they not have banned me in Japan for that reason.
Yeah, Japan are the Japanese are a little scared about what real death matches are like. So
yeah,
you almost killed the former champion.
I did. It wasn't my fault. Okay, he took a bad.
Oh, speaking of. Here goes the bison.
Oh boy.
You won one more tournament, one abusive tournament. You're already thinking the king of the death match. Come on, Bison.
I mean, here's the thing. Because, granted, yes. I mean, I put him in the position, but if you don't have regard for your own safety on a landing, you can't blame me for almost dying. You know what I mean? So, I mean, think about it. I mean, you have me in a position for a Hurricane Rana on the top rope when you have a very poorly lined up assortment of chairs, all set up, mind you, because the edges of those chairs suck. And he misses one step, okay? Just one step. And I end up actually... I tried to save the guy's life. I'm not going to deny that. And it went from a Hurricane Rana into a tombstone, but yes, I nearly killed the guy.
I'm the god of death.
I don't know. A lot of people
I
would
don't know
agree to
about that,
disagree.
Bison.
A lot of people would agree to disagree on that for sure.
I still think Tony's still probably up there. I still think Onions is still up there.
If anyone surpasses Onions, I will literally ask for their autograph, because that's not gonna happen.
Oh, I'm going to slay the clown god very soon. Oh, he's talking about Zelzabar.
Good luck with that one.
Zebby.
Until I see the Iron Bison literally take a staple gun and staple himself, nah.
Or set his hair on fire?
Or set his hair on fire. Oh my god, yes.
Clown is crazy as hell.
Woo! Okay.
We'll see what happens with that, for sure.
I don't know how.
I have banned Sarah from death matches now.
Yeah, how long has that happened? Seriously.
Not often now. I've been the one that's threatened to kill you.
Yeah, but I still compete in them.
Bryson, do you still have your worry about your match later on? I forgot the match was had kind of a crazy deal on that match that you had to have a pack. Oh, there goes Brooks. What are you planning on doing?
I would not question him whatsoever.
Yeah. But again, Bison, I know you're still watching.
But
I said again, you're a crazy Bison that you can handle. Oh, this is you. This is for you from Lee, from Bison.
Well, I mean, you're not wrong.
No, I'm definitely agreeing with that one.
Yeah, I mean, he's got a point there.
Yeah, you probably remember how when he does it is to prove that he doesn't care about his own well-being being put in that type of match. Like, using that as a scare tactic, basically. Saying, like, alright, like...
the first guy that I've ever seen do that definitely wasn't Zelzavar, yet I still beat him anyway.
Yeah.
And although his name did start with a Z, but I won't go there either.
Yeah, I won't go down. This is a pun. I don't care. Pun intended if not. I'm not going down that rabbit hole. No.
It's definitely a rabbit hole that's been cemented over, and I'll never go down there again.
Yes.
So.
Only a few people in this room knows who you're talking about, and I'm one of them, and I'm not going to mention it.
I will still hold it over their heads like a carrot on a stick.
But again, Bison, we understand now that you're not that dumb and naive about this. Oh, he did. Oh, he's very tied in with this one.
He doesn't need to do it.
It's almost as if he wants to.
It's definitely not necessary, but it still happens anyway.
And sometimes he does do it in his work, but sometimes he just straight up uses his own words to use. Sometimes as a late, he's more using his words than rarely to use any stable guns or fire or anything as a late. He did proving everything else, and he got the words to prove everything up. But him against Bison, I am torn because I know Zelzabar since day one. I've seen how he has been since the early era of the clown to now. It's hard to pick. Same thing with Bison.
That's definitely something you don't want to bring your kids to watch. I'll tell you that.
Definitely not.
Anything with Zelzabar involved, you don't want your kids to watch, but still.
Definitely.
I don't know what Rivers picked. Rivers picked picking Bison. You know, but again, the clown or guy, like to call himself, he has, again, we mentioned earlier, he has evolved since the beginning of the year. He is not the same Zelzabon we all know for in the longest time, the past 3 years, and he's adapted to new situations. He tried to embrace this God side, saying that he doesn't give a care what anyone does to him or does to himself. He proves it every time again why he is the God Clown. Anyway, right now he's trying to. We see his scenario with Scabs. We see how that went. Sabrina, you remember that?
All too well. Those two apparently like going at each other, but we just like turning Scabs into bacon.
Yeah, it's almost. I hate to be that guy, but it's almost like you're watching Monday Night Raw every week when you see the fact that they're fighting each other again and again and again. I don't even know how many times they fought at this point. I honestly should say that management should just really let the pig live for once, because that's just cruel. That's the definition of animal cruelty. That right there is animal cruelty. A pig should not be roasted that many times.
Oh, okay. In July, Bison and the Clown meet at the amusement park. It's going to be 3 hypes in a match, promo 4 judge promo each. It's going to be insanity. He can beat me, and he is at that level, which makes this exciting for me. Oh.
Okay, cool.
So basically, Bison is in the word he can beat him. And that's
interesting.
I'm intrigued now that even Bison thinks that there's a moment that Zelzberg can beat Bison, that Zelzberg can't beat him.
And the fact that Onions can actually find people to scout the match itself, that's scary. Whoa. I just hope the judges aren't animatronics, because that would be weird.
Yeah. It's
but knowing the amusement park, that's exactly what it might be.
Yeah.
Even if I haven't been in the place, I still think I can understand that. It's not going to surprise me.
It's Onions. What do you expect?
Yeah.
Yeah, got a point.
Again, I don't know how else is there for Bison. Like, again, Bison, that's a shocking feat. These are the judges. We got not bad names. We got Dave Barron, DJ B, KJ, Onions, and Gage.
Wow.
Gage the Hangman is going to be the judge.
Wow.
That's all right.
Interesting. Okay.
We all have our
That's gonna be interesting.
we have our history with KJ. We all know how great of a ring competitor KJ Test is. TJB, he's he knows how to talk. He knows how to up his game once in a while. Dave Barron, one of the best world champions, and he's an IW world champion right now. And again, Onions, the owner of the abusive park. If someone knows about ultraviolet, that's him. Gage, Hangman. We all know how Hangman is.
Yep.
To be honest, he's one of my favorite judges I ever worked with. And he go down straight to the point. Every detail he finds a way to make sure everything goes down the line.
Sure.
I'm now curious to see how this plays out. Jesus. Do you got bad case of bad Wi-Fi?
Sadly,
Is it
it happens.
Are we going to blame the Asylum Wi-Fi, or are we going to blame FCW's Wi-Fi?
Both.
Both? We'll blame the Asylum, because the Asylum makes sense.
Kind of feel like I'm starting to wonder if my hotel room is bugged, because I spoke about possibly going to Happy Man Asylum for checking it out, and I just got an email for a tour, and I'm kind of freaked out. I don't know if I want to do that.
I wouldn't put it past them.
As long as they keep me away from that, whatever that title's called, that makes people freak out. What is it called?
Beach Brawl.
No.
Beach Brawl.
Some sort of demon.
Oh.
I don't know what
Inner
it's called.
demons.
Inner demon.
That. Yeah.
Inner demon.
I don't want to know what would be in that thing if I showed up with it.
If I correctly, since Legion hold it, and basically all Legion's past demons are in it.
Yeah, I heard a lot of news reports that there was one of the because they kept it under wraps apparently, but I just saw on the news that apparently over wherever that place is located, some patient went absolutely ballistic, and I would assume that was him, but I'm not going to say because I know nothing.
Oh, it was.
Okay, well,
I think it started at the end of vacation last year when Cookie got his title.
Yeah.
When Cookie got the Beach Brawl title.
Isn't she the 9-year-old thing? Actually, I shouldn't say thing. I've heard she's not human, so I don't know what to call her.
The most powerful 9-year-old.
Interesting.
Oh, this is a long
Who
one.
just happens to be my niece.
Dang it! Hold on.
My God.
Okay. Oh, see moment right now. Lee, I love you, brother, but this is staying long to read. God dang it.
I didn't think StreamYard would let me type that much. That's fair. But a lot of people like to use the term undefeated a lot. So I said the same thing, and then the cryptic streak was broken. So I can't say I was anymore.
It happens sometimes.
Yeah. I hate to say it, but I think I might actually take them up on that offer because I mean, obviously, if I say it and then get emailed, it's either coincidence or something else. I mean, for all I know, I guess maybe that 9-year-old is watching me, and that's not okay. So
it's midnight, and it's like it's far past her bedtime.
Now, I guarantee she's probably gallivanting around the halls right now. She don't even probably have time.
No, you don't put Cookie to bed at all. You try to make her disappear.
How many times has she done that to you, Sarah?
Enough. One time she made me disappear and I reappeared literally in the doghouse.
Yikes.
I told her to put you there. I just didn't think she would make you disappear. It's funny though.
Kids, man. Lee Bison, I'm just like right now. I didn't know you could type it yet. You know, I'm surprised right now that you could type that bit. Dang it. But if you do head out to the asylum, oh boy, that's gonna be interesting right there.
I mean, since I think it'd be a nice opportunity, especially because everyone else, as far as I know, it probably except the orderlies and the nurses, probably because it's still their place. All the others are over at the park, from what I've been told. So if I'm the only one in there giving this tour, it shouldn't be a big deal. I don't think. But I mean, I'm a little perturbed now because I got the whole once I go in and never come out scenario just now played in my head. So I don't know about that.
They'll let you come out.
Okay, cool.
Not very often.
Occasionally.
Not very often, but they let you go out.
Because I'm not a very nice person when it comes to cells and being locked in there for a while.
Oh, they leave the door open because half the time we have people wandering the hallways.
The V word comes into play, and I don't want that experience anymore.
Literally, all your cell is literally just a room with an open door.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you might want to hide at around midnight because they let Cross-Sister Michelle out.
Oh God.
And El Boner.
And I've heard Legion I've heard Legion makes his rounds too, so I definitely don't want to. I'd rather not be around him. Yeah, but that's another weird thing about the way he's treated because I picture Happy Man Asylum. I picture super tight walls, a door that only the orderlies can open and shut with a key card. Typical asylum stuff. And then, apparently, Legion has a luxury cell, which apparently he has his own fireplace. But then again, he's also a supernatural freak, so he probably built that himself. I don't know.
Not many people that's inside the asylum have that kind of cell. Sabrina and I are one of the ones that do.
I have my experience. Mine is interesting with myself.
Yeah, the doctors don't want to piss off Sabrina and me, so they actually gave us a cell with a king-size bed, television, fireplace, kitchen.
So that so that could be why his is the same, because he rubs some elbows with management, which I can understand that, I guess.
Yeah, Dr. Calypso had too many bodies delivered to him last time when they didn't give in to what Sarah wanted, and he ran out doctors for a week.
Boy.
Dr. Calypso.
Yeah, don't piss off Sarah. Yes.
And this is back when Sarah was actually mindless. Almost.
He's still mindless.
Zip it, woman.
I'm not scared of you, so
Why don't you stick me on top of the fridge and walk away with the footstool?
Wow.
You can still jump.
that's mean.
Wow.
Yeah. And you forget I'm a witch, so I can very easily make your life an even worse living hell than it already is.
In the asylum, I'm a demon. How can you make it any worse?
I can have a skillet follow you around all day.
And having a little bit of holy water on the bottom.
What I just said.
That is true.
Keep whacking like this.
Yeah, I can see me walking down to my match, and all of a sudden, a skeleton shoots out of the crowd and just starts attacking me.
I wouldn't want to be around for that. That's for sure.
It's better than what you did with the kendo stick.
That could, yeah. That's
Be funny.
True.
Be funny. So everybody walks out to his match, cast iron skillet flies across the crowd.
There's a lot. There's the kendo sticks. Very much the asylum has some of the weirdest matches. Like, how in the world? One time there was a Pokemon match.
What was it? The first asylum games where I actually headlined. I ended up in a 2-hour Iron Man match where we actually had a lightsaber fight on top of hoverboards from Back to the Future.
Okay.
Yeah, the asylum, like, basically the asylum is out of the box nonsense.
That explains why
It's fun though.
I saw a flyer for, I think it was like a 60-foot ladder match, and I said, "What?
Oh yeah, yeah.
I ain't climbing that
Yes.
high. I got a life to live, man." Legion must have been stupid to climb that high, but then again, it's Legion, so whatever.
And that's how he fell down, way down.
Yeah.
60 feet down.
His mental state since then is a bit off since then. And it seems like it might be affected a little bit in other places.
Is it? I would expect him to still be under treatment with that, right? Or is he walking around like nothing happened? That's what I'm curious about.
He's walking around like nothing happened.
Because somehow in the asylum we have ways that they have ways to heal the patients, not their mental pain, but their physical pain.
Like that match, the night that Legion had that match, the Demon Cerebri had a match inside a spiked cage match where there was the bikes were sticking inside the cage about 2.5 to 5 inches.
Yikes!
I have a python match. Basically, it's kind of like a bull rope match, but your arms inside a row of wild pythons.
What is wrong with you?
Anaconda strap match. I remember that.
That was like my first match at the asylum, I believe. And I was like, what?
What was the match that that crazy woman that Alec put me in last vacation with Tyler Cross? Wasn't that like a bikini bottom brawl?
Hey, Lee? Sorry, Steamroller right now.
I don't remember season.
As a cat owner, I understand the pain.
This too.
Oh, and then there was the Sesame Street fight.
Lee. Oh, poor Lee.
Don't know. All I know is they had a clown house fun match on vacation last week.
Uncle Touchy.
And what's funny is from what the rumor I heard, the guy that produced that match is absolutely terrified of clowns.
He's an idiot.
And that's just flat out torture to have him produce that thing.
It was. He had nightmares.
Also,
Oh, I would think so.
At least your cat is cute. Hey, at least you're all listening to our mumblings there, Lee.
Hey, that's a good game to play, though.
Oh, are you gonna review that also to your YouTube page? Surprisingly, you almost already got almost over 100K followers already, or you made that 3 weeks in. Like, jeez. Try to. The clown saying was someone wanted to pop in, but paid for to pop in. I wanted to start to go up and play some OOC time now, but because I almost reached 2 hours. Yeah, we'll go back. Yeah, you know what? We'll go back to IC when he pops in. Okay. Don't need to do Ghost Tech next. Listen to him rant about him and Demon Slayer. No! Hear about his rant about sharks. That man made a 5-minute or 10-minute video about how much he hates sharks. Like, before we get it, you're afraid of sharks.
Why do you hate sharks so much?
You want to think the big bad guys to be afraid of anything?
Aren't most people though?
Yeah.
Yes and no. Statistically, men are more afraid of their significant others than they are sharks.
Bingo.
Maybe that's
you.
I don't know about mine. Really doing Blake though. Blake doesn't seem scared. Doesn't seem to be scared of me.
I'm absolutely terrified of Sabrina.
No. Man, it's getting hot in here. Turn on the fan.
Yeah. Very funny, Joe. Very funny.
Oh, you saw it? Where is it?
Oh, yeah, I saw that Marnell comment. Joe,
he's not wrong.
Your wife actually comes after you with a skillet, a rolling pin, or any kind of other blunt object just because you wake up on the wrong side of the bed, you'd be terrified of her too.
I've not hit you that many times.
Babe, I went to take a shower and you turned off the cold water.
Oh, that's cruel.
And locked the door with me
I forgot what you... I just thought you would like the heat because it reminded you of hell.
I just got out of hell.
Yeah, well, I thought you needed to go back.
Next time I go back, I'm dragging you with me.
What was that?
Nothing.
Smooth, their operator.
Uh-huh.
Actually, yeah, she tipped over my 55-inch at me because I want to turn off the video game. No, you got mad at me because I would not turn off the TV. I was playing something, I forget what it was, and all of a sudden you come up, Sarah, you better turn the TV off. We're supposed to go out to dinner.
Jesus, Lee. But Lee wants me to show you of a video that he wants me to show you guys.
Oh God.
Hold on. Let's see what the bison wants to show the world.
That's a scary. Bison wants to share.
Sharks not to be trusted.
YouTube, what should I talk about? There's not really much happening in the world of gaming, right? I really am not in the mood to review anything. So, what can I talk about? And I got to thinking, something I'm passionate about. Sharks. I know it seems random, but hear me out. Sharks are evil. They are the demons, the monsters of the sea. And there's a lot of people that make excuses for them. You know, they excuse their behavior, they downplay it. It's not the shark's fault, they say. So let's deal with some of these points that the shark apologists say on a daily basis to try and convince you to go in the fucking water, right? They say, the sharks, they don't mean to do it. They don't hunt humans. No, they don't even realise that you're not a fish. How do they know? How do they know? Did they ask the shark? Excuse me, shark, did you know that was not a fish? And the shark's like, I had no fucking idea. I'm sorry, I saw the surfboard, the legs and the arms, and I just figured it was a seal. Are you telling me these apex predators of the ocean cannot tell the difference between a natural prey and a human being? Is that what you're trying to tell me? All right, then there's the next one. They don't even like the taste of humans. We taste awful to the shark. I'm sorry, I'm just not vibing that he really cares about what the fuck he's taking a bite out of. I don't really feel like the shark tastes much of anything. Have you seen some of the shit they find inside the belly of a shark? But what I want to know is this. How the fuck do you know? Which shark gave this review? Which shark stood amongst all of its shark kind and declared that its species does not like the taste of humanity? That when it bites one of us, it's just a simple accident. They didn't mean it. They won't even eat the leg. They'll just spit it out. Sorry, my bad. And if that one shark did say that, does it speak for its entire people? I mean, I hate sushi. I can't stand sushi. I'll never eat it, but there's many people that love it. The sharks, they're evil. They hunt us, they fucking kill us, and it's as simple as that. And then there's people, right, that say you have more chance of dying in your house, of your refrigerating unit blowing up and killing you, than you have dying in the ocean, going for a little swim and getting eaten by a shark. The chances are so unlikely. Of course they are. I live inside my house. Every fucking house has a refrigerating unit, unless you're homeless or some other situation, but for the most people, we all have one. I guarantee you, if you want to bring up the statistics, if you take every single person that has a refrigerating unit, dump them in the ocean, put them in the middle of the Pacific or the Indian Sea, and we'll see which way the statistics go. Because I'm telling you, I'm sick and tired of hearing it. How it's not the shark's fault, they don't like the taste. They love the fucking taste. Look at the fucking thing. It wants to eat everything it comes across. It doesn't care who you are, where you're from, what fucking species you are. And don't tell me it doesn't like the taste. It loves the fucking taste. It's a fucking shark. At the end of the day, you get in the fucking water, you're at risk of being eaten. And that's why I don't go in the water, people. That's why the Bearded Nerd stays right here where I'm safe. Not catching me going anywhere where shit like that just happens to be cruising around looking for some fat fucking blob like me to take a bite out of. So that's my rant. Sharks, there you go. I have many other things I can rant on. Next, I think I'm going to rant about how stupid ghosts are. I've got plenty to say about ghosts. Don't even get me started. Anyway, I hope you liked that. Sharks. Evil fucking cunts.
And he's British, so he can get away with that.
Bison, I agree with you wholeheartedly. Those are the most evil, sadistic some bitches in the ocean. And the things they find inside them is crazy. License plates, Human body parts. Legion's balls. Oh. Treasure chest. Ariel from The Little Mermaid. Nemo.
You forgot Nightmare's balls as well.
Wait, Nightmare
Not
had
only
balls?
Legions, but Nightmares too.
Wait, Nightmare had balls?
Apparently. Not. That was till a shark got hold of him.
I don't think they dropped yet for him.
What? They once found a full set of armor.
Holy shit! What kind of fucking shark was that? A megalodon?
Jesus Christ.
Damn! That might be why we never found King Arthur's tomb. The fucking shark ate it.
I'm like, okay, that is an interesting thing to find in a shark. God, every place that mom wants to go to the beach on Sunday. Like, yeah. God, Jesus, Lee.
But I have to agree with him. Sharks are the walking garbage disposals of the fucking ocean. And they're scary as shit.
He's not wrong, but I ain't gonna say the words he wants me to say.
No, they don't. I mean, come on, like you said in the video, the sharks that they put in Finding Nemo. You can tell right away they're evil. Especially when they say, fish are friends, not food.
Not food.
Bullshit.
I have been around children too long.
Yeah, I blame my niece. She was watching Finding Nemo earlier. All thanks to Dollface playing a video of Baby Shark.
Yeah, that's something I never thought I'd hear.
No, what is it, dude? Oh, okay, Joe. Just send me an interesting link. I guess we're going OOC now, boys and girls.
Oh, we're going to OOC now?
I think so. If anyone's cool with that, or you guys would go so continuing on.
I don't care.
Oh, I'm good with whatever y'all want.
Hold on, Joe. Give me a minute. Joe, send me a video you want me to watch. But knowing that someone wants to pop in soon, if he does, then we're going to switch to IC if he comes on or not. Go send me a video that is 15 strangest things that discovered inside of a shark's stomach.
I swear, if they open up the damn fish.
Hey, they better not.
They can say, watch it first to see what happens, alright?
Wait, you're going to watch the porn Joe sends you?
Wow.
Wow!
Where your shipping address types itself. While your tabs go everywhere you go. Where you can surf, they star in movies.
That's even worse. Yikes.
Once upon a time in the city of Atlantis was this little shark.
Oh dear.
For a second, it looked like Brooks was picking the shark's nose.
That's what it did look like.
And Sabrina was picking the other nostril.
There we go.
Watch it.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Have their own week of dedicated programming and are still largely misunderstood by the public. We are, of course, talking about sharks. In fact, we'd like to point out that sharks are actually the seagulls of the water world because they will eat anything, and we do mean anything. Before we get that scuba gear on, be sure to subscribe.
Warning
like,
in
and leave a
advance,
comment.
I'll know
Who
that
knows?
I'm weak
You
stomach.
might even be featured in our next viewer shoutout. Wine. How does a shark wash down its dinner? In the 1940s, French fishermen allegedly caught a blue shark that had a perfectly preserved bottle of vino in its belly. According to all reports, the wine tasted great, even though no one knows just how it got there. Cannonball.
Oh, the
Talk
shark's
about
sophisticated.
indigestion. Back in the 19th century, Caribbean fishermen hauled in a shark with the rest of their catch. After cutting it open, they discovered a cannonball inside the beast. One theory is that it ate a sailor who was buried at sea and weighed down by a cannonball so he'd sink. A gangster. After catching a 14-foot-long tiger shark, Australian fishermen took it to a Sydney aquarium. Days later, the shark refunded an arm with a very distinct tattoo on it. Thanks to the tattoo, they were able to determine that the arm belonged to James Smith, a bookie and small-time crook who went
They found
missing
Jimmy
weeks
Hoffa.
beforehand. Talk about sleeping with the fishes. Big old bag of money. Speaking of crime, one fishing crew found quite the surprise in their catch. Allegedly, once the shark was cut open, a bag filled with cash was discovered. We've heard of keeping your money in a safe place, but this is kind of ridiculous. Maybe it was one of Floyd Mayweather's sharks. Fur coat. Well, instead of talking about sharks who are so bold they have their own big old bags of money, why not a fur coat? That's right, one shark was actually caught with a fur coat stuck inside of it. Now, we understand why the shark would have eaten such an item. What we don't get is how a fur coat ended up in the water and near a shark. Video camera. Like celebrities, sharks just can't stab
I believe that one.
paparazzi. We know this for a fact because of what happened to diver Mark Taggart. While capturing some footage in the Bahamas, a shark swam right up and just ate his video camera. It likely tasted awful, and the shark refunded the device moments later. Still, that's an unusual thing to be inside of a shark. Ooh, it's that time again. It's time for us to get out of the water and give a shout out to Warren Buttigieg, who says, "I have been with this channel for a long time, and I love this channel. Thank you." No, thank you, Warren, for that great comment. It's always nice to hear feedback from you guys, and it's nice to know that you've been around for a while. Echidna. We won't get super technical here, but all you need to know is that an echidna is like an Australian porcupine. Covered in sharp spines, you'd think it would be the last thing a shark would want to eat. Yet, somehow, Australian fishermen reeled in one shark that had this indigestion-inducing creature stuck inside of it. Yikes, that has gotta be uncomfortable. Tires. Whether from a sunken barge or simply thrown away, it turns out quite a few automobile tires find their way into the sea. Throw in the garbage-loving tiger shark, and we think you can see where we're going with this. Whether hungry or just looking for a chew toy, we're betting the shark that was caught with a tire in its belly definitely regretted that meal. Reindeer. If Santa's a little late getting to your house this year, we may have found the reason why. One Greenland shark was found to contain the remains of an entire reindeer. Growing to over 20 feet in length, these large sharks can clearly hold a lot of food. Thankfully, the reindeer did not have a red nose. Another shark. While it makes sense, you never really think of a shark eating another shark, but it happens. In 2013, researchers had just caught a dogfish shark and were in the process of reeling it in when out of the blue, a sand tiger shark emerged and swallowed it whole. Think of it like a shark-style Ukrainian nesting doll, only a lot messier and disturbing. License plates. Apparently, it's not that uncommon to find a shark with a license plate in its stomach. You'd expect plates from areas bordering the water, but when a Kansas plate turned up, that left everyone baffled. Let's just be grateful Toto wasn't included. Chicken coop. Finding a chicken inside a shark may not impress you that much. However, we guarantee you that the fishermen who caught a tiger shark off the coast of Florida were definitely shocked when they found a whole chicken coop inside a shark. That's right. Wood, wire, chickens, the complete package was swallowed right up. It just leaves us wondering how on earth a chicken coop ends up in the water. Keg of nails. We imagined during a storm one night, a barrel of nails just happened to jostle free and roll off the deck of a ship. Why do we imagine that? Well, because it's the only real way we can think of a whole keg of nails ending up in the belly of a great white shark. Not done there, that same shark also contained several bottles of beer. Polar bear. Once you know a Greenland shark was found with a whole reindeer in it, we bet you won't be surprised to find out another one was caught with a polar bear in its belly. Hey, we're glad these things are rarely seen. After all, anything that can eat a polar bear is something that we want to steer clear of.
No
A suit of armor.
There's a suit of
We're a bit
armor.
skeptical of this, so bear with us. Hundreds of years ago, French researcher Guillaume Rondelet wrote that a shark was caught and found to contain a full suit of armor inside. Inside that armor was, allegedly, a person. How the knight ended up in the shark is beyond us, yet it sounds like the plotline for a really bad B-movie. One that's so bad it's great. Now, before we go, we've set up another video for you to watch, and we'd love it if you remember to subscribe to our channel. Throw us a thumbs up, and if your comment is super awesome, it might just get featured in a future video shout-out. We'll see you next time.
Lee, I agree wholeheartedly with you, man. Holy shit!
Well then.
Not only did we just witness a shark eating King Arthur's suit of armor, we witnessed a shark eating a polar bear because he wanted to give up the cola. We witnessed him eating fucking Rudolph. And because, as you just said, the chicken coop, he was pissed off at Colonel Sanders.
And the license plate all the way up in Kansas. Well, there's no way a shark can get all.
How the fuck did a shark eat a Kansas license plate?
I don't know. Why don't you go ask it?
No, thank you. I would rather be risk taking a tornado to Oz and riding in the house that drops on the Wicked Witch of the West.
That too. That too.
I will not go near a shark.
That's why I thought they go to the beach, go to the sound side, because we don't have shark problems on the sound side part of the beach.
I agree with you, Lee. They don't give a shit about taste.
No, they don't.
Again, that's why we said that the shark had legions, balls, and at least the remnants of nightmares. It must be like eating a grape with a couple raisins.
Damn.
Woo, that's hot.
And no, Becca, I'm not drinking.
I figured.
That's tomorrow night.
Expect drunk texts from Sarah, and they're funny as hell.
If I said he's not drinking, I didn't know he was drinking.
I promise I'll try to keep a shirt on next time I drink.
Oh, God
I
help
didn't
me.
think you were drunk. You went all out in a group call.
Uh-huh. I was shit-faced.
You said
Yeah.
You said a lot of things.
Yeah, I heard it. I don't remember seeing any of it. I had to go back
That
and
sounds like
watch.
personal trouble.
I had to go back and watch it live, and I'm like, wait, I actually said that? I actually had the guts to say that? Oh shit, I said that? Oh crap, Brady's gonna kill me.
That's why they say alcohol is the liquor of courage. I remember reading.
Unfortunately, it's definitely liquid courage.
Mm-hmm.
I'm too nice of a guy for half this shit I said.
Hey, you were talking about how I am, and so how I say some stuff that probably people didn't see me coming. I am too nice for this world sometimes. Didn't realize who I hang out with.
Uh-huh.
Oh, now he decided to pop in? God dang it. Buddy, you're late. God dang it.
I show up when I want to show up.
Hey, God.
Hello. I rescued you.
Oh,
God
God,
reunited your family.
God is here. It's Judgment Day. Everybody run.
I'm already going to hell, so I might as well enjoy the trip.
God has saved your soul.
That is true. So I get a front row ticket in the stadium up in heaven?
Being a man of multiple personalities, I don't know where I'm going.
You will go where God decides you go.
Well, hello to you too, Zelzawar.
See, I just made him leave.
He probably pressed the wrong button. He was cooking something.
No. God did that. God did that.
God snapped his finger and Brooks vanished.
My power is omnipotent.
Oh, Bison said I was putting you over earlier, says Lee.
Oh, really?
Oh, he was giving you all kinds of props, man.
I appreciate that. Thank you, Lee.
If we read it, you'd rather read it too.
I'll have to.
Look at this thing. There's
Yeah, he wrote a fucking novel praising you.
I love it.
He wrote his own chapter in the book of Zelzabar.
I love Lee.
Zelzabar is awesome. I think I've taken on Zelzabar once when it was one-on-one.
Okay, we're gonna get real for about 5 minutes, and then we'll get back to not real. I'll tell you what I'm gonna hate about July, and if Lee is watching, he'll hear this. What I'm going to hate about July, I have to focus on working with you. Little well-known secret about me: on Thursday nights, I get stoned and I get wasted. I'm not going to be able to do that in July because of you. So, yeah. Because, again, I've been told I can't promo to save my life from high. Even though I beat Team Money. Even though I beat Team Money high off my ass. Just saying.
A month where God is sober? The whole month?
It's not going to be good for anyone.
It's going to be interesting to see it, though.
It is.
A sober God is not a happy God.
Yeah, that's why I'm not planning on trying to take you on at all in July.
I think in July we're just going to let him focus on Bison.
Yeah, I agree.
The West Virginia Police Department has failed tremendously. I get a ticket because they saw me leaving a bar, so they faked the charge to give me a ticket, while never giving me a field sobriety test, which surely would have put me in jail with how high I was. So first they fuck up by not doing their job, and then they fuck up by faking a charge. West Virginia Police Department. What the fuck can you do?
Yeah.
Yes, a very painfully sober crowd. I hate being sober.
Don't worry, Bison. At the end of this match with God, we'll make sure you have a nice little funeral. We'll have Lenora officiate it for you.
Now, at the end of this match, me and Bison are going to have a conversation about what would have happened if we faced each other in the amusement park last year. Because what's happening now isn't what would have happened then. We don't talk about what was going to happen, Brooke. People knew things that won't happen now. Oh.
You still gonna know that you and it's about how much Bison put you over.
No, I really did scare Cody off.
Hold on, I'll ask him, see what he did.
No, it's okay. He's fighting of God. By the way, he'll get to meet God in Vendetta at some point. After I take Dustin Woodruff's title.
I've met God once, and I don't want to do it again.
I'm one of those idiots that want to keep getting in matches with God because it's challenging, it's fun.
Your son Blake.
No one ever said you're smart.
Your son Blake is meeting God right now in Omega, and he's regretting every second of it.
I've only had 2 matches against God, and one match actually took inside in his own head.
Was he sober or high when you went in there?
High as a kite.
Oh, that was not a fun time for you.
No, it was not.
And like I said, I've taken on the clown once, and that was in a hardcore match.
Let's see. The first time I took the clown on, he took my asylum title from me.
Oh, that's right.
And then I never got my one-on-one until almost 6 months later, and it was inside his head.
Let's see. All I say is Zelzor can beat me. I can recognize how good he is. His his ability excites me.
Please, kid is rooting for me against him.
He's her own son.
Nice.
I'm turning them all against you, Lee. I'm turning them all against you.
Court, what is it with you and kids? You got Fiona's kid being a fan of yours. There's a Bison being a fan of yours.
I think I have KJ a fan of mine too.
I think Becca, isn't Peyton and Trey a fan of Zelzabar's too?
I think so. I haven't really shown them anything because they're too young. They're not in 4.
I know my son's a big fan of Zelzabar. Blakey is a big fan.
Let's see here. My son loves 4 and loves Killer Ground. Hi, Ruby.
Fun. July was the only July or August were the only months I had available.
Oh, hey, Ruby.
Hey. Hi, Sabrina.
Hi, hon. How are you?
Oh, PT. I love it. How about you?
But
I'm here.
We're listening to God speak.
Yeah. I am your God, Supreme Lord and Savior.
I would say, hell no, Bison better in the clown, but my boy says Zelzabar. One of my twins said Bison. The other just asked if they will die.
Thank you, Joe.
We need to just make a betting pool across the efed world. Who's winning, me or Lee? No, not Ash E-Feathers. Ash E-Feathers kids.
I'm not cutting promos anywhere in July other than for the.
Oh, you didn't have only promoing for you only.
I will only be promoting for you and Omega. I will be finishing what I have going in Omega.
Oh my God!
Yeah. I will only be
KJ!
Love you too.
Hey, KJ.
What's going on, everyone?
We're talking about God.
Oh, fuck. That boring piece of
Yeah!
shit.
That
Hey
guy.
guys, you want to meet the dog I'm watching this weekend?
I'm God. I wear a mask on fucking podcast. Derp, derp.
Jakey!
Uh,
What a
This
douche.
was the dog that was laying on my chest earlier tonight.
My ex-wife? How dare you?
no, but
Be nice to Jake.
But we're gonna get real for a second here. The only time I could do this match with Bison would be in July or August. Because June, I'm doing a lot of personal shit. And come September, I don't doubt I'll be in any feds for September and October.
You will be pissed.
I mean, hell, by late September, I'll be in San Francisco for a few days. It'll be great to go back there after 3 years.
In September and October, I will only be able to be in one fed, and it will have to be part-time.
And that would be?
Have not decided yet. Most likely, it'll be Vendetta because I will be Brutality Champion because I will take it from Dustin Woodruff.
I have yet to be on the West Coast.
Oh, trust me. I mean, it's very fun. I mean,
I've been there a couple times.
I mean, before I went to California 3 years ago, the furthest I ever been was Texas. And flying out to California 3 years ago, in my mind, I was like, oh my God, I'm actually doing it. I'm actually flying out to California. I mean, this is something I could cross off. One of those things I could cross off my bucket list.
I have family that I've never seen before on my dad's side. I've only met my cousin. I didn't meet any of my grandparents because they had died. Like my grandmother died in '83, and my grandfather died in the '90s. And there's family all over the place. But I would absolutely love to go to where. Of course, my dad actually lived in Compton. I almost fell over. Fell over. My dad's a G. I didn't realize.
Oh.
He's straight out of Compton.
Hey, I guess he's about that life then.
I wish he was. He's definitely not about that life. Well, actually, no, I don't, because that's pretty dangerous. But I like to go to Frisco, and I would love to go to San Diego. Like, I really would love to go to San Diego.
Actually, I went to San Diego. Actually, well, if you technically been there, if I would say technically, when I was flying back to Indianapolis, my layover was in San Diego for like 3 hours, and San Diego was actually like a beautiful city.
I've had people. My best friend lives there. Who does well? In my EFED best friend.
Okay.
And he lived there, and he just loved it. And I wanted to always go to the San Diego Comic-Con because that's what started it all. He was like, "There's no way you would walk in. You can't just like walk in." I said, "I would pay $3,000 just to walk around and then leave, just to like step in, just look around and leave." I know it sounds stupid, but no, they said it's like madness.
I swear to you, I still need to go to a Comic-Con. Seriously.
You need to, dude.
I've been to a few small ones in my.
God has been in Comic-Con.
Oh, has he really been there?
No, let me explain. I go as Delhavar.
I mean, I would go as either Ruby Rod, of course, or Mace Windu.
Whole gimmick.
I ended up going as, well, what was I? It was about 8 years ago. I ended up one show I ended up going as Hagrid.
See,
See.
I can see that.
That's hilarious. Don't waste your time. All you have to do is put on glasses and walk around. Dude, I can cosplay because all I do is wear glasses. I just have to get a lightning bolt on my forehead and always be Harry Potter.
See,
Lee, trust me, if you want to be KJ, I have to get that long beard growing out, like KJ. Since you started getting the gray and a little bit of color around there, and wear like pop culture shirts on, then there you go, you got KJ.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing. I would love to be security, dress up as Gandalf, and just yell at people you cannot pass.
Shall not pass.
You shall not pass.
I'm surprised I haven't seen anyone done that yet.
The only other Comic Con I went to, I ended up going dressed as Shazam.
Ah, yes.
Then I actually had people walking up to me and poking my chest and poking my arms. They thought they were fake.
I don't want to face you, Bison. I don't want to face you. I don't. I don't. Not even a little bit.
Bison, trust me, I faced KJ before.
I'm just trying to process what Charlie just said.
I thought that was a little. I thought it'd be a little intimidating, but he kept me off my. He kept me on my toes. Actually,
I was going to say, I think I took on KJ once, and he was one of the few that actually kept me thinking through the entire match.
Okay, there's a difference. Your best KJ story is different when you fight him, Tom.
Huh?
You said you're different as comp.
You do what with squirrels, or how much?
See, this shouldn't be allowed. I have Lee putting me over in every comment, and you're burying me on here.
That's my job, stupid. I gotta keep you grounded. Seriously, because this guy puts himself over. He's like, I breathe today. I'm a god. I'm like, no, you're not. Shut up. Stop.
No, I'm not a god. I'm the god.
No, you're the D. You're the DOG. The dog.
Saying A implies the others that are equal to me. None above me.
Yeah, I'm one above all, motherfucker.
Well, technically, I was above you once because I pinned you 1, 2, 3.
That sounds wrong, babe.
Yeah, just
because you went to the gutter, Becca, doesn't mean that's what it meant. Jeez.
usually I'll be the one probably saying something like that, but coming from Charlie, that's surprising.
Let's just remind everyone I'm the one that reunited Charlie's family. I found his lost son. I discovered that Matt Appling kidnapped Blake and then lost him in the high-stakes Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournament.
I appreciate you finding my son. I do appreciate you finding him.
Yeah, we appreciate
that.
that.
To be happy with Brooke. Oh, that makes my heart sing so much.
Yeah, KJ's a fell asleep because he misses nap. That's why he's got pinned.
I exposed Matt Applin as the gambling high-stakes Yu-Gi-Oh! Addict he is and the child kidnapper.
I love Matt.
This is the second family I've reunited.
Wait a minute, what? I got pinned when?
Everybody's good at reuniting families.
Yeah. My move is called the dirt nap. It's when I just hang out in my dirty bed and just fall asleep. I pin myself. If I say one a lot,
credit, he did reunite 2 families. I gotta give him that much credit.
If I say one a lot,
I bet you it's Charlie, KJ, and Zeldabar. If they were gay, I bet you they would make great cuddle buddies.
What do you mean? Were?
I mean, cuddling wise.
Well, if you want to know about my cuddling expert, Ruby, ask Sabrina. She knows all about the cuddling.
I actually don't.
He's a good cuddle buddy. He's extra fluffy.
I like that's a bonus. That is definitely a bonus.
I like cuddling, but I'm so skinny. Well, not I got a pouch, but usually I'm like a real bony dude. I'm like, how does my girlfriend want to be like, I don't want to be in? I'm like, why? I love you, why?
I do tell you one thing, like, if I cuddling with someone and they actually, rub my head, I will trust me. With someone, if I cuddling with someone and they like rub my head, I will instantly fall asleep. I could never get over what happened months ago when I accidentally left my camera on and then I was snoring up a storm and everyone
Oh
heard
my
me.
God. Back in the day, that's all you did. I'm like, everybody's like, get in! Wake up! And you're like cutting wood, man. Sawing wood. I do like my head rubbed. I'm not gonna lie, and the top of my head too. Sexual joke.
I bet you do, KJ. Oh, I bet you do.
I make sexual jokes.
You are a sexual joke. Shut up.
Yes, I am. Yes,
Oh,
I
come
am.
on. Leave Zelda Bar alone. I bet he makes great cuddles.
What?
Do we need to talk about Uncle Taxi?
I'm not into shaved Wookiees, so it wouldn't work out for me.
Well, damn.
He left.
Speaking of Wookiees, Zelda Bar, quick question. Can you do Chewbacca's little mating call that he always does?
Mating call? Mating call?
I don't know Star Wars.
That's the
What?
best. Oh, I got it. I'll do it.
Do it.
Oh, he did it. Yay.
I don't know Star Wars.
Speaking of which, I tell you, I mean, I have been watching Obi-Wan Kenobi on Disney Plus, and
I've yet to.
every single episode so far has been so superb. Especially the last one. Oh my God!
Yo, you better not say a word. Don't say anything because I haven't watched it yet.
I promised Becca I will not watch The Mandalorian.
Oh,
I never said such a thing about Obi-Wan.
You're missing out on Mandalorian, and Obi-Wan Kenobi is very much worth it.
Yo, Mandalorian is.
He's waiting until I get there to watch Mandalorian.
Oh,
but I made no promise about Obi-Wan because I'm caught up.
The best thing about The Mandalorian is what I turned it into for efeds.
All I have to say about Obi-Wan Kenobi is that you will see new footage from Order 66.
Because of your
awesome!
because of your hatred of Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda, Baby Yoda, baby Anybody watch Stranger Things?
No.
Yes.
No.
And of course, I swear, everywhere I go, I hear
that Kate Bush song.
I see it where I go. Even though I love that song so much, is because of Stranger Things, that song has become so popular now.
I love you, Lee. I love you, Lee. I love you. I love you so much.
You know that Baby Yoda will
Don't you dare kick Baby Yoda.
Yes.
Don't do that.
Thank you,
Baby
Lee.
Baby Yoda will just. First of all, I hate the name Grogu. Whoever came up with that is terrible. I could see like a Jedi or Darth Grogu or some shit like that.
Put that back up on screen. Put that back up. Put it back up.
Put it back up on the screen.
Yes.
Baby Yoda would toss it.
No.
He would be like,
yes.
I mean, Baby Yoda is a youngling, so for the fact of the matter that, he can use the Force.
Can he ever? He will throw the both of you and then fall asleep.
Exactly.
I'm God. I'm God.
You're not God, you dumbass.
Besides, Baby Yoda can't even use a lightsaber just yet.
Baby Yoda was the greatest mistake I ever created, and I can end it.
Oh, no, you wouldn't.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Baby Yoda's the greatest thing you've ever created.
No, you wouldn't.
Baby Yoda? No.
He would.
I love you, Lee. I love you.
Lee, he would toss you in the Sarlacc pit. Good luck.
I love you. Nobody else understands my hatred for the
Charlie, they're being mean to Baby Yoda.
I'm not going to be involved because I know there's going to be a Baby Yoda that's going to go nuts and take all 5 of y'all out.
Don't look at me. I ain't trying to fight.
God.
I did tell you one thing. The actor who plays the Mandalorian, actually, he's actually cute in real life.
Yeah. Put it on screen.
He is hot.
Put it on screen. Put it on screen.
Yeah.
No, you
Me
wouldn't.
and Z would torture it and then eat
Dude,
it. Don't you
No,
dare
Becca,
open
I
the
told
Yoda.
I'm going to go after Lee and
and
Zogbar with the skillet.
I'm
Yo.
a vegetarian, but I'll make an exception for this.
No, there's two master Jedi and a Mandalorian. You wouldn't get anywhere near that thing at all.
Nope.
And a witch.
Mm-hmm.
Omnipotent.
Kick your butt.
And speaking of Jedi Masters, of course, I heard there is talks of doing, since Obi-Wan Kenobi is such a big hit right now, there is talks of doing a series for Mace Windu.
It's not talks. They're doing it.
I wish he would have popped up like in the lead. Like I wish because you never saw him actually die.
From my understanding, Samuel L. Jackson had reported to the production stage for a Star Wars project.
Both me and Z eating an ear each while Baby Yoda sits there crying and bleeding as they watch us devour it.
Yeah.
Okay.
My dream come
I
true.
will whoop both y'all asses if you keep insulting Baby Yoda.
Exactly.
I
for
want
me.
this to happen so bad.
I'm not afraid of God, and I'm not afraid of Bison. I will both y'all asses.
Listen.
I mean,
Bison,
I
regret to
actually
inform
had
you.
Bison meat a few days ago, and it's actually really good. As for clowns, I had to face my fear against clowns, like, a few years ago when I saw the remake of It. Thank you.
Anyway,
Do you know how hard it is to sit
Charlie calls me his
in my
Baby
seat
Yoda,
that
so
whole
be
time
careful.
and have my hands shaking a little every time I see Pennywise?
Pennywise ain't shit. You can just insult him. He's good. Anyway, so
even sometimes now, like now I got over my fear of clowns because I faced Zelzabar a few times, in the past. So I got over my fear from clowns now.
Charlie still has
They
it.
don't do some crazy shit like chase me with a chainsaw or something.
You're the tinfoil Angus. That's what you are. Shut up.
Wait.
Iron Bite saying your teeth will break.
Hold on.
What?
Did you
I'll
say
send Candace
for
after you.
chainsaw?
We're done. What?
No.
Why do I have to hold on?
Penis. Did you say chase you with a chainsaw?
Yes.
Come to here and I'll do exactly that.
No!
Come there, I'll do exactly that thing.
You know, black guys don't die in horror movies. Well, some of them do, but not me.
No, actually, there's a lot of African Americans that die. They're like the red shirts of horror movies.
Yeah, which is a total shame.
Well, LL lived twice in 2 horror movies. Well,
I remember that too.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, he did survive in 2 of them.
Yes, he did. H2O and Deep Blue Sea.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. He was in Deep Blue Sea.
You know what? Speaking of Deep Blue Sea, I actually a little surprised that he actually survived in that, being that his leg got bitten.
Yeah, he's like, I actually lived. I thought that was funny. Wait a minute.
I feel so bad for his parrot though. That his parrot got eaten.
Oh yeah. Aww.
But damn, Sam Jackson, his death was one of the brutal deaths in that movie.
Dude,
that shark came out of nowhere, dragged him back into that ocean.
He was like, "You can live." Well, the white British dude does die if he's a waiter or if he's the bartender.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God doesn't like him.
Or God doesn't like him. Derp, derp. Why don't you stick some fucking skewers in your head, dummy? Go back to the old school.
Hey,
This idiot would walk around Jersey when he came to stay with me for a few weeks. Walk around with a mask on his head. Just waiting. Oh my God.
The mask is his comfort blanket. I mean, hell, you have to stand out somehow. I mean, there's a person I know actually who lives in Chicago who I'm friends with. He actually wears like a Sonic the Hedgehog hat everywhere that he goes, including to work.
What?
I'm like, all power to you.
I'd be the protagonist. Come on. No, no. You'd be the sidekick. That's what you'd be, Lee. You'd be the sidekick.
No, you're the sidekick.
I would be the protagonist. I would be the protagonist. I would be the more the comedic.
Hold on.
protagonist.
Back to the story Casey was telling about me walking around Jersey. Get back to that.
No, because then you're going to put yourself over.
Yes, I am.
I know. You know what he would tell me? Put me over. I'm like, I'm not putting you over. I'm never putting you over. Every time he goes to put himself over, I would take a dump on him because he would just try to be egotistical. Then I'd be like, no, not going to happen. At the end of the, put me over before I leave. I'm not putting you over. I'm throwing you over a bridge around here, a local bridge. But that's it.
Oh, damn.
What is not
everyone's just going brutal now.
Popular I was in Jersey. I was like a local celebrity every time I went out.
Yes, every time he went out, he wore that stupid duster in the middle of summer, and people would be like, "Oh, look at that!" I'm like, "Yeah."
In the summer, wow, it's so hot.
Yeah.
Wow. How do you do it? I couldn't.
Well, it's him. But yeah, so you know when people are like, "Oh, it's good to be different." Yeah, different. How about that new like Taco Bell friggin' meal that makes everybody shit? Yeah, that's you. Shut up. Oh my God.
Trust me. What the hell you go? Trust me, if I was Zeldabar and I was wearing that long trench coat in the middle of this hot summer day, oh hell, I would die of a heat stroke.
I miss you.
I mean, I would probably wear it for like at least an hour if I'm like probably working out or something. But oh no, I can't go all day wearing that thing.
All right, KJ put me over, bastard. Okay, you have a very, very nice left nostril, but I will say that your right nostril kind of reminds me of like all the ugly stepsisters in one. So, I put you over. Lee, you have a very nice left nostril. That's it.
By the way, correct me if I'm mistaken, Mr. Bison. Congratulations on winning that elite tournament.
No,
I think it was you.
He did not want it.
Oh, he didn't? I thought he did.
Wrong one.
What elite?
Rob Roman won it.
Okay, got it. Okay. Oh, never mind. For some reason, I thought it was Iron Bison. For some reason, there was to answer your question, KJ. There was a tournament that was going on in the Standard of Greatness podcast group.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. I watched it here and there.
Yeah.
I thought about it. I said,
Yeah, so I didn't even last as the first round. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know I wouldn't make it to the final. Every time I go to a tournament, I know I'm not making it. I'm not winning. I don't know. I have all the confidence in the world. I'm an egotist with low self-esteem.
You're not very. God has not forsaken you. My phone died.
What?
I have not forsaken you. My phone died.
Rats. I mean...
I know. You're excited. I'm back.
You, low self-esteem, KJ. You're probably like one of the most confident people I know.
Actually, KJ is. Chuck Myers, not so much.
Okay. I have a hot chocolate. Oh, damn you, Fifi!
You need to get in here soon and have some ice cream. I miss ice cream.
Why does that sound so dirty all of a sudden?
No, I think Lenore and God. Oh, why did I call you God? Ew, ew! Now I feel dirty. It was a slip of the tongue. No, it was a slip of the tongue. I looked at your name. What? Well, I'm atheist, so I can't believe in God.
W.
What?
He got that as a win.
It's not a win. It's a slip. I fell. It's fine. It'll never happen again.
That needs to have happened once.
Whatever, dog. You're so gawky. You can lift your leg and lick yourself and clean your fucking balls. Shut up, dog. Anyway, where was I? Oh yes, Fiona. This is my ode to you.
I would if I wasn't working.
Shut up. You're my boo. I want you to eat ice cream every but you.
Oh, 7 a.m. Wait. Lee, quick question. Where are you at precisely?
You said you could put KJ on the spot. What is it?
Go ahead. Put me on the spot.
Yeah, it's 2:20 here. Eastern
Put me on the spot.
Time.
Put me on the spot, you. What do you got? What do you got there, Lee?
What does the Bison got on the KJ?
What happened?
Okay.
Z versus Bison. 4 promos each. Who wins this match? The fans. The fans win this.
Oh, that's a cop out of whoever watched one.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's true, right?
That's
Absolutely.
a cop out of whoever watched one.
I say I do because I don't have people coming into my inbox, knocking on my door. Get out of here.
Hey Lee, question. You said there was near 7 a.m. over there. Where are you precisely? Because I think in England for some reason.
Yes.
He's Czechoslovakian.
Oh, hello. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Oh, ha.
Easy there, Keenan.
What can I say? I like my international boys. It's the accent. I mean, especially for Core, basically, because I mean, Zelzabar does have.
Virginian.
Well, should have went with it. I said
because every time we speak, I think that he has an accent. Of course, he does. In a way, I think he is sexy. I think it is. Why am I hitting on a clown? Oh my God, Ruby, get it together.
I wouldn't call your voice dog, dumb, stupid, moron. How about that? Anyway, listen, I have to do this because if not, he gets a big, large melon, which he already has.
Oh my God, I'm going to milk that for the next year.
You go ahead. I slipped on a banana peel. Shut up. I'm going to hang your hat on that. You called me God. No, I didn't. I called you moron. Stupid. Dumbass. I mean, I have plenty of better words than dog. Loki is one of the best things I've... Dude, seriously? Loki is... I love Loki.
What we need to do, I mean, we're doing Z versus Bison. We need to then do Uncle Touchy versus Loki.
Yo! That would be insane.
Yeah.
It really would be. It would be, but Loki would win. Loki would win.
Even Loki over Uncle Touchy.
Yep.
You know what Uncle Touchy was going to do. You can't make that claim.
No.
Not many people know what I plan to do with Uncle Touchy. You do.
I know. I still think he beats you. Or beats
Uncle Touchy has no name.
Yeah, but it's not about that. I mean, it's about that for you, but like, I think Loki. I don't know. There's something about Loki. I think he's hilarious.
Hey, Loki is hilarious. I mean, Tom Hiddleston in general. I mean, I think he's cute.
We have to do this. Loki versus Uncle Touchy.
My voice causes women to make trials. It's hard. I got Candace. Not my fat ass. It was my voice and charming personality. I thought about making a TikTok for Loki.
Lee, hold on. I need to know. Lee, have you seen Uncle Touchy or no?
What?
I'm very select where I do it. Have you seen it?
I mean, it's okay. I want to go.
Loki is definitely the dad full of efeds.
Oh, fuck yes. This is going to be fun if we do it.
Oh, what did God do? Did he trip on something? Didn't see it? His divine grace?
You have not seen Uncle Touchy. Oh, you have to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Words do not do it justice, sir.
Yes, women do love a man with a great dad bod. My girlfriend loves. She does not want me because I want her to lose weight, get my abs back because I know I can. And basically, in a nutshell, she was like, no, she doesn't want me to shave. Certainly, I mean, I could have a goatee, but she definitely doesn't want me to shave. And then, yeah, let me see what. Dad bods are too expensive. I spent a fortune to develop mine over the years. Dude, you just gotta just sit back, bro. That's what I did. I ate a lot and sat back. My abs went away. So, yeah. But my girlfriend's all about it. She's just like, I love your dad bod. And I'm like, I don't.
Hey, dad bods are in.
Yeah, I just miss when I was in martial arts. I had oh my god, I had like a 24 pack. It was just
Oh my god! Oh, you said
yeah. When I was in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, I used to do it like almost 7 days a week, and I would just be in sick shape. And yeah, so the best shape I ever was when I was in Brazil because my shoulders were big, everything was good. Huh? What?
Sorry, Lee is breaking kayfabe.
He is? Why? What's he saying?
Pull it up, bro.
Huh?
People think I'm tall and in shape when they see my promos. I'm 5'7" fat fucking midget.
All right, here we go.
Break kayfabe.
Wait, I'm taller than Lee. I'm 5'9".
I'm 5'9" with sneakers on. That's why I never take them off. I sleep with them on. I take showers with them on. So
I thought I was 6'2", but I found out 3 months ago that I'm actually 6'3".
Wow. Yeah, I'm just 5'8". I actually like being 5'8" though.
Would you hate me if I told you that my little sister is 5'10"?
No. Hey, look, man. I love being able to be tall enough to grab things and short enough to get things I need to get. I don't have anybody being like, "How tall are you?" Even though I'm obsessed with finding out how tall people are. I love it. I'm like, "How tall are you?" Sorry, I know I'm asking. Who is that? Who's that? Asked to Fiona. Woo! Oh, all right. I'm gonna ask a pro wrestling question because it's on my mind. If you were a pro wrestler, you could wrestle anyone in any time in pro wrestling history. Who would it be and why?
Oh, that's a good question. Wow.
I know, that's why I said. Yeah.
Oh, that's a tough one. There are so many, wrestlers that I would really love to face.
That's a very complicated question.
I think one of the wrestlers I would love to face, actually, if I was an adult back then, I would love to face the British Bulldog at Wembley Stadium, SummerSlam 1992.
Oh, snap, son. Oh, snap.
For the Intercontinental title.
Yeah, no, that was a great match.
That was. It's coming up. It's coming up 30 years since that whole event happened.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say, that was recently, one of the greatest pay-per-views. I mean, that I love. Just the energy of the crowd and it's the whole nostalgia, especially with the main event, having the Intercontinental title main event, that whole entire SummerSlam. I mean, come on.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Because I think, honestly, I think we should have more mid-card titles, actually main event, pay-per-views.
All right. I'm sure I have a lot. I mean, as much as I love Bruiser Brody, I don't think that I would wrestle him, because he no-sold a lot, and I mean he was cardio. I'm gonna say somebody a little obscure, somebody that's very, very underrated. Gentleman by the name of Playboy Buddy Rose. I just think he was a big, a big guy, not a huge guy, tall and everything. A decent sized guy, and he can move, man. He can move. He knew how to piss the audience off. Okay, I'll make it a double. So, who would you want to wrestle to be against a babyface and one against the heel? Made it difficult, huh? Anyone? Bueller?
Well, what was the question?
I said I'm going to make it a two-parter. Okay. So one against the babyface and one against the heel. So you're the heel against babyface, and you're babyface against the heel.
Oh boy! The British Bulldog was a British Bulldog back then. He was a face.
Yes. Yeah, but so was Piper, right? Was it Piper or was it Hitman Hart? It was Hitman Hart.
It was Brett. So it was babyface. I mean, I would love to I would love to do that. But if I had to go up against a heel, basically, if I was a babyface, I had to go against a heel. I'll probably. You know what? Before he went to DX, I will go up against that. I will go up against Hunter Hearst Helmsley when if he is a heel.
Oh,
way before he joined DX.
That's what Lee just said.
Huh?
That's what Lee said. Lee said heel Triple H.
Oh, okay.
Based on Cena.
Okay.
I'm electing not to answer this because it says too much of a guy on the heel.
So much of what?
The answer shows too much of this guy. So. If you know, you know.
I don't, so explain it.
No. Okay, I won't give. No.
It's really a simple question. I don't even understand.
I'll give a answer. shot, not DM shot, AM shot.
Yeah.
I'll give AM shot of Sambodi. If you know Sambodi, you understand why.
Your boy knows about
Sambodi is.
Sambodi.
Hmm?
Your boy knows about Sambodi.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Oh, look at her fucking job.
Go ahead, Mr. A answer.
Okay. We want to peel.
Well, Mom, I'm 5'7" too, but skinny.
Okay,
Yeah. Power to the skinny fake. Power to the skinny folks like me. Loki versus Santino Morello would be a funny battle. I agree, actually.
Dude, like Santino messing up people's names, funniest shit ever. When he calls Teddy Durlong, the first time I heard that, I was on the floor cackling because I thought it was hilarious. Oh my god! All right. Anyway, let's get the show on the road. I was trying to make this funny. Now this is getting depressing. Give the other answer. Guess you. Dog. Are you just gonna do the one?
Okay. Because I believe that intergender wrestling can be just as compelling as male-on-male wrestling, if done right. I'll quote Sammy Callahan, someone that can do it fucking amazingly.
Okay.
If you're familiar with the character, tell me God couldn't tell a good story with Su Young.
Oh no! I'm sure you'd be able to tell a good story.
Right there, that story is the one I took.
Oh my god, my stomach.
I don't know. You always said that I always had to fight the last girl sponsor to me, and you ever faced out there, Court?
And you know what? Just to make the fun out of it, being that Ruby basically is a high flyer / striker, I would love to have a fatal 4-way between Rey Mysterio, me, Ricochet, and Matt Sadel / Evan Bourne. I could just imagine, how much fun that match will be.
I think I'm 170, 175 right now. I'm at the most I've ever been. In high school, I was 98 pounds, 112 pounds. In fact, they called me down because they thought I wasn't eating. I had to have a friend come up and go, 3 houses, like 4 slices, half a pie. Like, dude, I burned off. I have such a fast metabolism. I burned it off. I was 4% body fat in high school. 4%. So yeah, they were like, "What's?" And then for the first time ever, I was heavy for something. I used to wrestle at 112. Or no, 103. I used to wrestle at 103, and I ate like a fucking Stouffer's French bread. And then I was a pound over. I was like, how is that possible? How is that possible that I'm once in my life I'm fucking heavier than, I'm actually overweight. It's hilarious. Anyway, all right, here's mine. So mine is either one or two things. I would like if I was a heel. Yeah, if I was a heel. Okay. If I was a heel, I would wrestle Bob Backlund when he was because he was such a baby face. He was such a white meat baby face that he was a worker and he could sell. And I just think like when he got the shit kicked out of him by Jimmy Snuka. And I just thought that was the first time you ever saw somebody go on top of the cage. Dude, Snuka paved the way for all these guys that were jumping around, in their own way, besides Tiger Mask and Mil Masters. But, Snuka was fucking...
Now, if Ruby was a heel, Who I would love to face? Damn, that's a good question. If I was a heel completely, if Ruby was a heel, I would definitely face Stone Cold Steve Austin.
That'd be a great, dude. That's such a great answer.
Oh yeah,
that is a great answer.
Because, like, if he give me that stunner, I will sell the shit out of it.
Well, you have to. That's a tradition.
Exactly. Because I tell you, some of the funniest things, when he does a stunner to someone, I mean, the way they sell it, especially The Rock, how he sells it. Oh my God.
Dude, he was
amazing.
Dude, Scott Hall was hilarious when he did it. He popped up. It was crazy. He's probably one of my favorites to do that.
Oh yeah, Shawn Michaels also a good one to sell it too.
Oh yeah, I love Shawn Michaels.
I can only imagine if Steve Austin gave the stunner to Dolph Ziggler, how he would sell that because recently Dolph Ziggler is basically one of the greatest sellers that we have right now.
Oh yeah, dude, it's a shame. It's a shame he's just so similar to Shawn Michaels in a way. With the whole wrestling thing. And he's so talented. The problem is he has an it factor, but he doesn't at the same time. And I hated that at the Survivor Series, he's the one that lasted, and then they didn't jump on him. They didn't because people went nuts, and I think he would have had a great run and just great everything. So,
I mean, he was world heavyweight champion, and of course, just a few months ago, he won the NXT championship, which was pretty shocking. Well, of course, honestly, in my own honesty, when he was world heavyweight champion and NXT champion, I mean, he should have held those titles for more than 28 days or so.
Yeah, but he just wasn't catching fire either. It's just weird, and Dolph's career has so many twists and turns. I mean, he sells his ass off. He's just so athletic. He really is.
Yeah, definitely. For the man being 42 and everything, he still got it.
Oh yeah. No, that's another thing. He's been around. But who's having fun right now, and I'm glad he is.
Who?
Randy Orton.
Oh yes.
He said he's like, this is the most fun I've had in my career. Him and stupid Matt Riddle. What a he's another one.
At first, I thought that tag team was not going to work, but now those two together. Oh my God, it's like icing on the cake.
Something told me it's funny because I'm wrong sometimes. I know it's hard to believe, but yeah, I just knew. I didn't know. I had more of an inkling. Something told me this is going to be interesting, and because of Riddle, I thought it was going to work. It was Riddle that made it work. If you think about it, he got Randy on board. And Randy said, I was skeptical. I didn't think this was going to work. And he was like, it does. And it does. It does. Matt Riddle may not go down as the world's greatest wrestler, but he's going to be very instrumental in some of the things that he does in that company. It's going to happen. You know what I mean? Eventually, obviously, those two are not going to be together, but that's like Team Hell No. When that came, dude, that's one of the best pairings ever. And when stupid Daniel Bryan said, "I'm the world tag team champion," I thought that was stupid.
That was one of the funniest things I have ever seen. And that's a big you see different tag teams the ones that actually that actually stick together. Of course the Usos and everything the Usos and or the Headbangers, or basically, but I like the ones, the unusual, unorthodox tag teams, like the Rock and Sock connection, Stone Cold Steve Austin, like and the Rock and stuff like that. I like I like the opposite attract, like tag teams because that I mean is very unexpected, and I think is like a creative way to do so. I mean, even like with Sasha being reportedly being like she's being released and everything, her and Bailey together, like teaming together, probably would never expect it, but it happened.
Well, but I mean they had been friends for a while. I mean, at least during the NXT. So, and they work. Sometimes it doesn't happen very well. You get two people together and it just doesn't happen. But Rock and Sock Connection. Look, I was watching a clip on Facebook, and it was the one where Mick Foley tricked The Rock into him saying, "It doesn't matter what you think."
Yes, yes.
And The Rock is trying to keep it together. He's ready to laugh because you could tell that it was a setup, and it was a beautiful setup. Nobody saw it coming, and he's running around the ring. He's running around the ring, and people are going crazy, and The Rock is just sitting there, standing there trying to keep it together. Oh my God, I love when they laugh, when they mess up, when everything is together. That makes me.
And for few of them, like they basically could get away with it, and especially with The Rock, with when he makes his special appearances and everything, he goes off script, and of course it works for him always. And of course we can never, of course I can never forget that's we can never forget that segment that Roman Reigns did with John Cena, and then Roman basically kind of flub his words a little bit and forgot the script. Cena called him out on it on national TV.
Cena will do that. That's when he called. That's like when he called out The Rock for putting notes on his forearm. They said, "See you later, superstar," and then movie star, and then walked out. Dude, John Cena doesn't get enough credit. He doesn't get enough credit. I don't care what anybody says. If you listen to his promos, he has the crowd. He doesn't have the crowd at the beginning. He has the crowd at the end. Yeah. Almost always. He's so good. He's good. The problem is everybody's like, he only has 5, moves. How many did Hogan have?
And of course, love him or hate him, because love him or hate him, he has done so much, for WWE, especially, with Make-A-Wish Foundation,
Oh yeah, he's still doing it. He just he's somebody that really puts himself out there. The thing is, like, even with The Rock's the same way. Rock is the same way. Now, I think Rock is more personality than he is a wrestler. He was a decent wrestler, but I wouldn't go as far as be like, let's put it this way. He has the rock bottom and he has the elbow. But people don't know that Steve Austin could wrestle his ass off. He hurt his knees. You know what I mean? But he used to wrestle. When he was studying Steve Austin, he could wrestle. He can wrestle.
I have to admit, a few months ago, this year's WrestleMania, and Stone Cold Steve Austin facing Kevin Owens, Steve Austin, he still got it.
I didn't watch it yet. I have to watch that. I have to watch it.
It looks like he hasn't even missed a step. Once you watch it, you will think the same thing.
That's like Sting. Watching Sting dive off of the fucking the railing onto somebody, dude. That was no joke. I was like, what?
And in fact, that's the one thing, kind of, one of the things I don't like about WWE is, if when you have someone like Sting, facing Seth Rollins, and Sting got injured and everything, and they couldn't let him wrestle anymore. And now Sting is in AEW wrestling his ass off now, he haven't missed a step at all. And I'm like, you know what I mean? WWE messed up on a good thing.
He was smart. The thing is, I love Undertaker and all, but I wanted him to retire like 8 years ago. You know what I mean? Like I just because you started to watch his decline, and every time he got out of the ring, he wasn't walking like he usually does. He was hurt. You know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah, yeah,
back
yeah.
in the back in the day, he's walking unless they have it to where he's in a on a stretcher or something like that. For the most part, he's getting out of the ring and walking. And that's not how he was doing. And I don't know, just watching him wrestle, and people wanted him and still do want him to wrestle for nostalgia. As far as I'm concerned, he should have went out end of an era cage match, Hell in a Cell with Triple H.
Yeah.
That's when it should have happened. But everybody's like, no. What about CM Punk? It was a great match, but you didn't have to have that match. You didn't. Brock Lesnar didn't have to have that match. But I guess they wanted to, make him, make Brock over. What are you going to do? They tried to do that with Roman, and that match Undertaker looked horrible. And my thing is like, you're gonna put all your stuff in the middle of the ring and walk out, then leave. Don't
let's not forget that. Let's not forget that one time at Super Showdown when Undertaker faced Goldberg. I mean, that had to be one of the worst matches I had ever seen. And being that I loved Undertaker and everything, but that match, it was just too painful to watch because there was like mess up after mess up after mess up, and like. You can see on Undertaker's face, like he was frustrated.
Well, he also was wrestling Goldberg, so let's face it. I'm not gonna blame all Goldberg for that, but it was
including we had the Brothers of Destruction versus DX at Super Showdown. I mean that match was, I mean they could have done more, but Shawn Michaels came out of retirement just to have that match. But that match was okay, and of course that was the same match that that Triple H tore his pectoral muscle.
Yes, and to be quite honest, Shawn Michaels didn't look good. It's a shame because I had said that like maybe 5 years after he retired that he'd still be able to go, but like it wasn't good. It wasn't good, and that's a shame. It breaks my heart because I want to see, as far as I'm concerned, up until, I'm sorry, I think AJ Styles is the best in-ring performer because I think he could do it all. Obviously, Shawn Michaels used to be. I always used to say he's the best in-ring performer. Now, if somebody was like Eddie Guerrero, I'd be like, okay, like I can't argue that because Eddie was another one. Oh, Eddie Guerrero, man. I remember watching him. He was with his brothers. I forget who he was going against. It was a 6-man. And I remember that I'd never seen this before. He was facing outside, like he was on the turnbuckle, facing outside the ring, and he went flying onto the 3 opponents. And I had never seen anything like it at the time. And I was like, that's why I always remembered his name. I was like, Eddie Guerrero.
And speaking of Eddie, people for all the people out there who basically want to get into e-betting and want to play a heel, one of the promos that you need to watch is the Eddie Guerrero promo that he did on SmackDown. I think a week before on Judgment Day when he was going to face Rey Mysterio, where he was just sitting in that chair and he pulled out his mask and everything. So it's like that is basically one of the promos that you definitely need to watch to study because, I mean, his tone, everything. I mean, that whole promo will get you chills, especially the way he looks into the camera. That is a look of evil.
Well, he wasn't good at promos before the WWE or WWF. He wasn't good. And then he just did his thing. The same thing that I like is the promo when he was against Brock Lesnar. Brock Lesnar is in the ring.
I remember. Yep,
And he
definitely.
was talking about his sobriety and everything like
Mm-hmm.
that. God damn, that was so good.
Yeah, that of course for people like like myself who's a babyface, definitely one of the promo. That's one of the babyface promos, one of the top notch babyface promos that you definitely had to study because it was so real. I mean, he let it all out there, and
I think
people felt it, and they were on his side. And I mean, I was just gonna imagine right now, if Eddie was still alive today, of course, I mean, he would have been more than a one-time WWE champion.
Oh no, dude, he was definitely in his prime right there. He was killing it. Now he wouldn't have had too much longer because he'd been around, but and like everybody said, he was a locker room, the locker room leader, but not the kind of guy that's like, a dick or anything like that. He loved everybody. You know what I mean? It's a shame, but yeah, I think he would have done so much. It wasn't. He think he was like just getting started, and then he passed.
Yeah,
and it's a shame.
And the thing is, he died at 30. He died at 38, and I was just like basically brand new as a freshman in college, like around November 2005 when he passed away. And of course, when I heard, I cried. I cried like a baby. I mean, of course, people did not expect that.
Yeah, I was upset.
Of course, even we're watching Dark Side of the Ring, and then the Chris Benoit episode when they were talking about that bit about Eddie and everything and how he passed away and everything. I mean, that was
Chris and he were the best of friends, and it's a shame.
Hold that thought. Be right back.
Go ahead. Is there anybody out there? Anyone? You didn't answer there, Lenore. You didn't answer my questions. Or are you sleeping? How's she going to sleep on her own thing? Hello? Ladies and gentlemen, she's fallen asleep. And I am your host, KJ Pets, a.k.a. the Mastermind, a.k.a. the Pin. But most importantly, above all that, the main idea of the paragraph, I am sitting on the toilet. Moving my brain there. So there you go. I'm waiting for Keenan to come back so I can wrap up and go to sleep because I'm about to fall asleep on this toilet. Lenore, por favor. I think I tore a ligament in my leg. Ah, damn. Come back, Keenan. All by myself. Don't want to be all by myself. We can't see your comments. You probably left. It's a damn shame. I wish that weren't the case. Lenore straight up fell asleep. Come on, man. Really? Or you have your headphones on. This is rude. What the hell is that? Bling! 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 Dude, I gotta wipe, man. Can't just be hanging out. You know what? They should have wet wipes that actually you could flush. Because most of the other ones are non-flushables. And I think that wet wipes are perfect for the cleaning experience. I believe that. Bling! Bling! See, we can't see. I can't see your comments because I know Lenore Manure, as I sit on his toilet. Oh my god. Lenore's fallen asleep. This thing's gonna be on for like 8 hours. Oh my god. I swear, even God the dumbass has left me. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do. And I want to wipe. I can't do it with this phone in my hand. And I don't want you guys to watch me wipe. That's pretty fucking sick. Unless that's your fetish, you wacko. Deviant. I like you. Not your fetish, but I like you. Unless you want to pay me for your fetish, and then I'm there. But I don't need to get kicked off of Facebook. Oh my god. Huh. Anyway, Ruby always says he's gonna be right back, but he's never right back. Man, I gotta go. I mean, I went, but now I gotta go once I finish my biz. Although my stomach is hurting me. God damn. I think I gotta watch Attack on Titan or something like that, or maybe play one of my video games like Walking Dead, or maybe I should just go the fuck to sleep. I don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, I am gonna sign off. If Ruby comes back, then tell him I said bye. I doubt you can, but you know, in theory, I guess. Ruby, I gotta go. I mean, I went, but I have to leave. Lenore, you're rude. You should let people know when you fall asleep that you're falling asleep. At least snore in Morse code or something. Well, everybody, good night.